Alrighty. Alright. That fan's distracting. Anyway, hello, welcome. Welcome. Let me get the music down a tiny bit. There we go. Very good. Azdaha, hello. Draco, good morning. Nos, anyone buy the day before? Oh yeah, it's so good, man. I was so pumped for it. I knew it was going to be so awesome. Yeah. You just got to trust, bro. It's going to be lit. Said no one. Said no one ever. TM Craig, hello. Conrad, good day. Good day. Ready, guys? The day before. So good. Amazing level design. Very good. Worth. For the guys who did the environment, you mean the asset creators or the people in the team that like put it all together and added the cars and stuff? Because most of it is literally just the example, like the example map from that asset pack, but then they added, you know, stuff to it. Immersion ruined? Damn. City didn't look too bad. Yeah, it's just that asset, like literally just that asset pack. And the example map from it is like the whole game. Yeah. Yeah, it's very funny. All right, let's whip out the notepad. Or do I want to do this in Paint? No, let's do it in Paint. It's usually more fun if we do it in Paint. Do I want to do this in Paint? No, let's do it in Notepad. No, Notepad. Okay. No, what the fuck just happened? Hello? Huh? What did I click on search? I don't fucking know. Oh wait, what? Where's all my shit going? What the fuck, brother? Full bug with a blown up scaling machine. Yeah. It was very good. It was very good. I'm pretty sure I know. Actually, no. There's either two things that were happening with that. The first is an additive animation bug, where if you put if you use the apply additive node with an additive animation, or I think it's if you have like an additive animation but you use a non-additive, like an animation that isn't set to be additive, then it will do that. Because that bugs happen to me all the time in, like, you know, I'll play like the additive landing animation, and whenever my character jumps and lands, they like explode and get really huge and then shrink back down. So it's either that or it's something to do with their inventory or something. I can't remember if that shows the character model in, like, when you open the inventory or not. But it could be something to do with that. Like, they're referencing the wrong scaly mesh to, like, you know, do some bullshit. Maybe they had to scale it up to fit in the thing properly. I don't know. Sounds dumb as hell, but yeah. Was there was like a bug in the day before where the character's head, or like torso, was like fucking 10 times bigger than it should be. Like torso upwards. And it had like collision and stuff, and yeah, it was funny as. Actually, I can probably just find a photo. What the fuck has happened to my computer? Everything's going wrong. Wow. God, fuck off, Game Rant. Alright, but where's the video? You know, I can't be fucked. Just fucking can't be bothered. CBB. Everyone started using Unreal. Yeah, I mean, it's very common, you know. A game like that can only sell thanks to new Bloodvet gamers should see it coming a mile away. I mean, I don't even think... I don't know, like, literally. And like, I was fully, you know, like, ready to change my mind if it, like, released and, you know, didn't suck fat ass. But I was watching Sov watch a streamer who was like one of the first to get into the servers and stuff. And like within 10 minutes, I was like, this sucks. Like, so bad. Like just things like the Unreal Engine 4 mannequin default falling animation on, like, for the player character. Like, when they jump and they're falling, it's that single knee raised, arms like this for some reason, instead of like, whoa. Like, it's like this, with the knee raised, just one knee raised. Just playing this, like, 1 second loop. I was like, bruh. Like, you could have fucking used ALS falling animation, like, and it wouldn't have been that obvious, but I don't know, it's just dumb as fuck. I don't know. And anyone that bought that game is dumb as fuck. Like, just saying. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Can go with your review. I mean, like, okay, you give the game a $20 price tag, and you don't hype it up as, like, an MMO, you know, like a fucking DayZ savior game, whatever. Like, you know, you market it from the get-go as a little extraction looter shooter. You know, like, we have Tarkov at home. And, like, yeah, game's fine. Like, you know, whatever. You buy it, you play it, you shoot some people, you get your $20 worth out of it. But I think it's just the fact that it was hyped up from the get-go, and it said it on release. Like, because there was no gameplay from before, or, like, no extended gameplay from before, like, when they released it. It was literally just, you know, some, like, scripted footage of just, you know, 2 characters walking through a town, picking up fucking items from cars, from inside cars and shit. And occasionally, like, yeah, they'd shoot a zombie or something. And, like, that was it. That's all anyone had seen of the game before it released. And it stated that it was a huge MMO zombie survival RPG something. And then when it did release, the Steam page said MMO survival blah 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 blah. So if they hadn't done that and they just said from the get-go, it's a little, you know, it's a cool little zombie extraction shooter. You know, it's like Tarkov with zombies. Then, like, the game's fine, you know. And if it was $20, because then people are getting what they expect. Aside from all the weird fucking marketing and shit, like, that was just whack as hell. Like, as a standalone, like, if you gave me that game and you said, and I knew nothing about it, and, you know, you didn't tell me what genre it was supposed to be and blah blah blah, then, like, yeah, it'd be a game. It would be a game of all time. But I think it's just all the kind of surrounding stuff that really grinds everyone's gears. And there's just, I don't know, there's so much, like, copium going on about, like, oh, no, like, you know, eventually it will be, like, open world and, like, you know, like an MMO and blah, blah, blah. And, like, they'll fix the bugs and the blah, blah, blah. But look at me move this window around. It's funny as. Anyway. Wonder how much they made from people who didn't refund. I would suspect that Steam will allow like an extended refund period like they did with Cyberpunk. Or was it PlayStation that did that? I can't remember if it was PlayStation only or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. All right. We're gonna think about plus. No, it's plus. I can't say. No, we'll call it plus for now. Plus. Give us that piss. Hell yeah. Plus Gib Prismatica. Alright. So what I wanted to work on today is just thinking about, well, not just thinking about stuff. I want to actually do some shit. But, well, first I want to think of how we're going to do, what are we going to call them? Like our agents. I don't want to call them agents or like entities. Well, I guess an entity equals character item like location building thing. Yeah. Echoes. Subjects. Synths. Nah, well, sleeves, true. Altered carbon pog. Is it, how many seasons of Altered Carbon is there at the moment? Two seasons. But was there, did they, was cancelled and will not return for season 3. Damn. That was the Netflix thingo. But yeah. Plus the animation. True. Yeah, it seems it got cancelled. Also, I had some bad internet at the start of the stream, so I don't know if the stream is really behind or not. So I might, like, shut it down and start it up again. Like, if I... Can someone just say clap when I clap? Ready? Okay, that's like 3 seconds. That's not too bad. That's pretty standard. If anyone... If that was, like, really behind for anyone, just refresh the page and you should be good to go. Okay, so what I want to think about is navigation slash... Well, yeah, navigation slash relocate... No, just navigation. On a giga scale. Is there a delay from the time... yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. Because I'm so dumb. Alright, we're sparsely updated. Sparse slash async update. Delta time based AF. This is the main question. Grid or node-based? Or both? What's the other thing it could be? What's the Venn diagram. Which would like Venn diagram would be like basically nodes, but they have a radius and something can exist in 2 nodes at once. If that makes sense. Rather than being explicitly like you're in this area or that area. Grid hex. Playing with Prism for AIs, how about hues, chromas, luminae, spectrum, spectra, tints? Oh, yeah, I like that. That's for roads. Anything else is more dynamic? Yeah. I guess. Because location / building, right? Like off screen, we can say, yeah, these fellas are in a building. So like they kind of get taken off the overworld grid, and we just house them inside here. Which the building has a location in grid space. So, but they would just inherit the building's grid space, but we know that they are capable of interacting with one another, if that makes sense. And then for a grid, grid definitely makes more sense for big open spaces. Something like Grid or Hex, you could have random encounters or something like that if you wanted to. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because, yeah, we can just say, like, a grid... Unless we just, arrange nodes in a grid. So they have their own thing. But, like, yeah. Purpose is why do you need the grid in the first place? Well, so, imagine we've got, like, a city, right? City is C. And there's a town over here. And there's the woods in between them, with maybe a road going through it, you know, a little roadway. And this is like very big. Rather than saying like, okay, well, the woods is a node, and you know, a character. Let's say, like, a character is traveling from city to town. We'd expect them to, you know, follow the road. But if a character was going out to go hunting or something, we don't just want to say, you know, they're now in the woods. Because then we get weird things like, oh, yeah, we encountered them over here, and then we, like, rode a friggin' fast horse over to here, and that same guy reappears randomly or whatever. Use Unreal Coordinates as your grid. So the reason that I want to use a grid is for querying surroundings. So rather than doing, you know, let's say there's like 10 characters all just chilling, doing their own thing. You know, there's animals wandering around and blah, 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 blah. And keep in mind, this is all headless. So this is all just data. So let's like put little fellas here and whatever. And keep in mind, this isn't necessarily for like... It's not like super relevant to the player experience, but it is necessary for... persistence and consistency and whatnot. I want to yeah. I'd say so. So basically, like, when something moves from one grid space to another, it gets, like, subscribed to that grid space or something. I don't fucking know. So rather than the entity knowing its well, the entity would know its own location, but the what's it called? Like let's just say this is like a character who is hunting, and this is a rabbit or some shit. And then the hunter can be like, okay, let's look. Let's see if I can see anything in my radius. Any entities. We'd only have to query, I mean, you could say that this is like 100 units. Or not 100, like fucking 1,000 units maybe. I don't know. Probably way bigger than that, but whatever. So we know that the maximum radius, if it's under 1,000 units, and like even if the character's like right here, we know that they can't, we don't have to query this grid space for like, give us the list of fellas that are in the thing. Yeah, so I'd say quad tree for their positioning. And then for the actual navigation would have to be like node and radius based? I don't know. Then quad tree for the navigation, though. Talk about navigation before now. Talk about optimizing queries that can be related, but you make yeah. I know. Yeah, I'm just thinking, yeah, like we need a way of... I guess it would just have to be like roads, like main roads and paths have their, they can utilize them. For something more complex, like in a city, where you've got like, roads that are doing shit and there's like fucking streets and shit everywhere. It's not super relevant whether they actually follow the roads and stuff. But I mean, they could. They could, like, we could just say, okay, like, what's it called? Like, character wants to go from here to there. Maybe just go from, like, just calculate it as though going from intersection to there. And that's just how we'd calculate the, the approximate time and their location and whatever. And then when they come into our relevancy bubble, we just snap them to the road that they're supposed to be following. So if we just mark all main intersections as a nav node or something, like they don't have to follow the spline under the hood. We also don't want them to just go from here to there, because just doesn't feel right. Does it be just hard roads, but any commonly preferred path and point of... Yeah. Grid doesn't have to track the motion of every living thing in detail manner in real time. We just know it's moving X speed and Y direction. Yeah. So that's the plan. Is that it's all delta time based AF. But we do want to periodically update it. Well, you could say if this fella is moving to here, then it subscribes to these grid spaces at delta, you know, XYZ, whatever. And you could just look ahead. Or, like, you know, do a fast forward. Kind of sounds like a pain in the ass. RPG guy, I don't believe in freedom for NPCs with real any control you have over the experience. I would rather have regions with local NPCs, maybe a handful of travelers based on RNG. For a typical RPG, probably correct. But the whole point of this is that you don't have any control over the NPCs, you know? That's where the fun comes in. Is just completely unexpected things happening. And, you know, if an entire town starves to death because someone, or maybe even you, accidentally burned down all of their crops, you know, when you were fighting someone, then that's, you know, that's a story element. Generated story element, you know? Users destroy villages. Yeah, exactly. Is this War Crime Simulator? I think we need a quadtree that covers the whole world, or only need to keep track of stuff in LED 0 and 1. I think it would just be... You'd get more, like, off-screen stuff with, like, proper quad-tree doodads. Maybe. I do get what you mean, though, like, if we just know that this character, you know, goes here, they go to the bar, they go to work, in that order. Yeah. In triangle hex grid, same thing essentially makes more sense here since it tends lends better landmark. Natural landmark avoidance. Square grid makes more sense as urban navigation system. Yes, but it's also more difficult to do like a hexy boy. And in terms of like landmark avoidance, I mean, like, they're not actually navigating, right? Like, we just want to know their general location so that we can then, you know, when they actually come into relevancy, we can spawn them in an appropriate location. So, you know, when we spawn in neutral hunter man and we're right next to a bandit encampment, we don't want to spawn him in the middle of the bandit camp. Unless he was, you know, captured or something. Which could happen if off-screen there's a bandit camp and there's a hunter and they get, you know, they get captured or something. How big is the world going to be? Big. I guess, yeah. How big is the world going to be? Yes. A Voronoi graph. But how do you compute that? Like, how do you... I mean, yeah, like, it's just points. But how do you... How do you know you've crossed the threat? Well, yeah, no, maybe... Because it's literally just min, like distance min, over multiple points. Is there a procedural maths for theory? Yeah. Yeah, no, I've seen, like, Sov was working on some Voronoi stuff for, what's it called? For, like, a city/town generator. I guess the downside of Voronoi is it would be very hard to do a... like a quad tree equivalent. You need to do, like, H Voronois. Hierarchical Voronois. Voron boys. This arithmetic? Yeah. Alright, let's look at quad tree. A tree data structure, in which each internal node has exactly 4 children. Quad tree is a two-dimensional analog of octrees, most often used partition two-dimensional space very carefully subdivided into 4 quadrants or regions. Not associated with leaf cell, varies by application, at least over the unit. Interesting spatial information. Cool. Sorry, Wikipedia, I don't have any money, brother. Oh, so it automatically splits when it has a certain number of things in it, so that... Wido. Non-split. Yeah, that's probably what I'd be using. Hexes within hexes. Does that? Doesn't work. Does it? Because some hexes would exist in between other hexes. I mean, they could... You could just use both, so you'd have overlap between the big ones, but... Quadtree is a very complicated thing. Think you have to move to C++ at some point? Nah. Nah. Non-splitting quadtree is called a region quadtree. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, so it would be non-splitting. We would just bucket fellas into thingers. The only other thing would be if we're pathing someone somewhere. We need to notify any quad that they're passing through. So that if we, go into distance and they're like, it hasn't like refreshed or whatever, we know where they would spawn in. So we would just be querying, if our, what's it called? Relevance bubble. Let's also do us in yellow. So relevancy bubbles like this, or we know how big the quads are or whatever. So we know how many things to actually query. Given my new UE5 at the moment, I can do a for loop on an unorganized list of entities in 4.825 milliseconds with 300k. That's a lot. That's a lot. You said this system, you should try to get as many things as possible to opt out of using it and only have it used on stuff that matters. Boring. 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 I can't think of anything that wouldn't need to use it other than, like, I don't know, birds that don't really, or like rabbits. Rabbits are just fucking everywhere, so we just spawn them in as we need them. They're like a fuzzy entity. But any kind of like character will be using this. or like, you know, a larger scale thing, monster, beast, that sort of stuff. When I use it, does it refer to the query system or navigation system? They'd sort of be tied together. Because well, there's the navigating itself, which would it could use this to query stuff, but we'd probably just do it like, okay, yeah, trader wants to go from city to town to sell shit. And that's all they need to know to start their pathing, you know. And they'll find the road, they'll do all their shit, whatever. Then we just need to notify, you know, here's their target location, which, you know, quads do they pass through, and at what estimated time would they pass through them. Separate systems that are both used. Yeah, exactly, at the same time. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so then if me, the player, and like you know, we could, update every entity, you know, async, you know, while they're off screen and whatnot, and, you know, run a little, behavior-y thing, like, you know, am I hungry? Well, I'm gonna have to fucking detour and look for something to eat. And whatnot. AKA, you know, a wolf is gonna seek us out. Because we smell like roast beef. So simulating sims that are currently relevant, why not roll the dice whenever you spawning in the sim decide what it did while away? So I'd thought about that, doing it like completely, you know, so like we do the basic navigation, blah, 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 blah. But that way they can't like interface with one another. Like you could say, okay, yeah, this guy got attacked by something and now he's all damaged and whatnot. But like, what did he get attacked by, you know? Like maybe there's nothing, maybe there's no animals in the woods because they've been, you know, driven to extinction. Or maybe there's no bandits, or maybe there's no whatever. So like, why is this guy full of arrows or something? I just threw his continuity. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I think, like, the continuity of, you know, you met a guy down here, you sold some gear to him, and, you know, he's like, yeah, you know, I'm a hunter guy, I go and hunt stuff, blah, blah, blah. And then you encounter him in the middle of nowhere, but he's got like a, you know, he's been bitten by a wolf or something. The fact that that wolf exists somewhere, or maybe like a wolf or a bear stole his backpack or something. And we come across him in the woods and he has an event log of, this is what happened to me while you were away. And it's like, I've lost all my shit, a bear took it, it's this way, you know, just point it to the bear that actually exists, and all of a sudden, bam, you've got a quest to help this guy get his shit back, you know. Spawn a character complaining about arrows, you should spawn in some archers as part of the mission. Yeah, but then what about those archers, you know? I feel like that's just like infinite loop and whatnot. Like, who are the archers? Why did they attack the guy? What caused them to turn to banditry? Were they hungry? Were they poor? Were they... You know? This is in relation to the AI's continuity tracking, but new AI can also come into existence random chance based on word logo say from starts here. Yeah, see, I think that approach on like the millions, or like, you know, not like millions of actual tracked entities stuff, but like millions that you're trying to like emulate, makes heaps of sense, because it's like, yeah, you know, it's space, and there's like shit tons of people, and heaps of them are just gonna be nobodies that... I mean, can it like, can their system turn a thing, like one of those random fellas, into a tracked NPC? Like, do all tracked NPCs start off as a random one until they interact, you know, with a player in some meaningful way that ties them to the thingo? But yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Capitals, yes. Maybe to overcome my will, I have a few hundred conscious actors. Yeah, I mean, see, that's what I'm thinking, because this is like, it's like medieval fantasy, right? So, like, the cities are like a few hundred people. The towns have like 50 people maximum. And, you know, if you're visiting the same place over and over and whatever, then you like actually know the people. Each one can use lore character attributes to particularly connect these things, or you can just write them by hand. Yeah, well, I don't really want to handwrite any strict interactions, you know? Except for, like, some, like, main overarching plot stuff, you know? Kind of like how Kenshi does it, where, like, you know, if you take out the leader of a particular place, then, like, some triggers happen. Not, like, instantly, but it will allow other things to happen, like, you know, this faction raiding this faction is now a possibility because their leader died. And you can come across one of the cities being raided by that other faction, or it can just happen off screen, and next time you come back, it's like, all the people aren't wearing the Holy Nation uniform anymore. Patat, we are just thinking about large-scale entity querying. Yeah. This has a B tree problem. Store events into a tree structure based on timestamps, so you could re-simulate them if need be. Vigilante relevancy. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, like the I don't know. I feel like just looping over them async or just staggered or whatever, and actually, like, you know, using like this is where he's pathing to, but like we end up simulating every like few hundred meters of them walking through the forest. And at each of them, we can just say, is anyone else either actually at this point or possibly like, you know, going through? Because like they might not have updated to that point yet, but they would have by the time that... Do you know what I mean? I think yeah, like each grid should just store entities that are in it and entities that are pathing through it, you know. Prototype with optimization in mind. Oh, without optimization in mind. Unpack ideas and everything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But basically what I want to start with is just a grid in a large world, and have like just 2 points of interest, and literally just set up 10,000 characters and just have them path to a random location on the map, and then when they get to that point, path to another one, and occasionally path back to either town or something. And then be able to just visualize. So like we could do something giga inefficient, like do a for each loop periodically that draws a line trace where they would be for all of them, but don't actually update their positions and stuff, you know, that frequently. Because we can just say, okay, this is where they started, this is where they're going to, this is the delta from last time, or, you know, from their last actual point, and we just draw line traces like that. Draw to a fancy... yeah, true, I could do like a fucking grid 2D bullshit. But yeah, I think this is what we'll start with, and this is hopefully what we'll do today. And I'll write it as a plugin. Hell yeah. I fucking love my plugins, don't I? You're doing football drills? Yeah, it kind of looks like... It is kind of like a football drill. Like a strategy, you know? Like, you know that the opposing team is going to start here and move to here, but everything in the middle is, you know. The system has to generate stories that should probably keep track of data like tournament battle where winners of each round get character arcs that shift their traits. Yeah, I mean, that kind of thing, like characters' personalities changing due to, you know, traumatic events or something like that. Especially like when you know, you've got like your core party of people, like people that you recruit, and they're like specialized in something, whether they're like, you know, maintaining all of your gear, or they're like, you know, experts in like cooking and foraging and that kind of shit. So they can kind of do their thing while you are exploring and, you know, all that good shit. All of the fun shit. And yeah, they can die. And, you know, everyone else in the party could be like giga depressed, or like, you know, that they died, that, you know, the cook died. And now someone has to cook, and the cooking sucks. And everyone just doesn't, everyone's just like, fuck, man. Here, the grid locations surrounding the grid you're in will be randomly parametrically generated as you're approaching, then activated when you enter them. Are you talking about this? I mean, yeah, like they will be activated when you're approaching them, but there'll be very little like random. Like when I load in this grid, there's a chance that a rabbit will spawn somewhere in the grid. But all of the characters will be like actually pathing around and stuff. And we can simulate little, almost like Pokemon battles between, you know, two characters or two groups of characters. And we start hearing clashing swords and screaming from off screen, and we go and check it out, and it turns out that, you know, some dudes are attacking these dudes that I like, and, you know, we step in and we fuck them up and whatever. So it should be randomly based on the opposite of one of the winner's traits, so the winner's attack actor. That's true, and actually has to be happy change. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You want a way to visualize things zoomed way out and step it forward in fast forward. Yeah. So it was something that would change them into being generous. Well, I mean, that kind of stuff could just happen naturally. It doesn't necessarily have to be like we could nudge them in directions. But yeah. Anyway, let's do this. Let's do our thing. So, we've decided grid. Non-splitting grid. Fixed grid thing. Also, I need to... did I show you guys I added balls to the test level in this thing? We now have balls. Love me some balls. Okay, they kind of jiggle way too much in the water. Not very based. Balls are showing? Yeah, true. God damn. Can I, like... Can you, like, not? Is your face on the balls? Yes. They're called Charlie balls. Not Charlie's balls. Very, very different. No, my face is the balls. Alright, can I get this, like, up onto one of the... I should have made the wind affect the balls. More balls. Any balls enjoyers? Get some puddles going. Puddles for the balls. Ball puddles. Sounds kind of weird. Oop. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. fuck is going on here? Is that because the velocity is so... Right, the velocity is not clamped. So maybe we're just popping out of the balls when the balls move. It's just these visualizers for the draw shapes. So these ones here are just the things that are being drawn. These little doodads. What is he? Oh no, that might be the water. That's the fucking water doing that. Funny, funny, funny. We've added well position offset to the ball so you can simulate soft body. Honestly, I could do that just with distance fields. Just ball them. So they squish. So they squinch. Let me just... How could I... You're joking. That's I do it with bones anyway. If I was gonna do like proper jiggle. Well, a combination of DF and whatnot, but yeah. No, it's not a plug-in stream. It's not a plug-in stream, you know. From the simulating world while you're away, his best stories always show their important changes or cut them out. It's bad writing to say a main character was hit by a bus off screen. Yeah, so that kind of thing could be alleviated, like, you know, the baker, who I bought bread from all the time. He's not dead, but he went missing, you know? And so you've always got a chance to intervene and whatnot. If they're like a, you know, a higher priority character or something. Obviously, if they're a low priority character, then you might just find them dead in the woods. And, you know, they've got all of their gear that they purchased from the town, and they've got food on them. Or maybe there's like an abandoned camp, because like some people made a camp and they had a little storage crate, storage chest, or just their bags and stuff. And they got chased away by a bear. And now there's just an abandoned camp with some stuff that you can, you know, you can loot. But the actual, like, the stuff inside the container is like actual stuff, either foraged from that forest or bought from, you know, the town. So it's, you know, like, there's no fish. They're not going to have fish if they're inland or whatnot. And yeah, you could kind of fuzzy randomize that, you know, like, the spawn the abandoned camp instance thing, you know, get items and stuff that are relevant to the local surroundings and chuck them in there and blah, blah, blah. But, like, that's not really that far away from just having a group of characters go out and actually make a camp, you know? You're just generating the items and stuff earlier on, and they get transferred, you know, they buy them and go to the thing and whatever. Unless they're a known fish enthusiast. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe they have like a cooler bag. A very scientifically advanced esky. And they have fish in there. Maybe they were fish deliverers. You know? Video games, any simulator character that has character arc or any change to their status is basically a main character. People spend a lot of time in these worlds. I mean, yeah, like that's kind of like every character in the world, like the game. This game. I'm not saying a game in general, but this game isn't about the player. You know, like the player is just an NPC controlled by human input and can make decisions reflecting the, you know, the player. Whereas every other character in the world is... It's basically like... Think of it like this, right? It's a huge MMO where everyone is role-playing. Like, and they're like professional actors, and they're role-playing really well. And they never break character. That's the vibe, right? It's like one of those like global PvP fucking hardcore MMOs, whatever. Except no one's toxic as fuck. And no one's exploiting. And you know, people are actually going out and farming resources and processing them and turning them into weapons and food and potions and then selling them and all that kind of shit. Yeah. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. So that's like one of the reasons that, like, yeah, I do want to simulate at least the location and intentions of every single humanoid character in the game, you know? Like, yeah, like some people are toxic and they go around PKing and whatever, just killing other players, taking their shit. That's called being a bandit, you know? But they're doing it for a reason. They're doing it because they're hungry or they're poor or they're whatever. People worrying if there aren't some that are toxic just for fun. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, some people are just psychos and will go on a killing spree in the middle of a town. Makes this which you could hire your non-plot armored NPCs as or hire them a bodyguard. Yeah, that makes sense. Got a bit of butterfly effect thing where if you make a small change to an attribute, it could have huge effects in the simulation. Yeah, I mean, that's the point. That's the whole point. Is like, yeah, I came across a huge stash of weapons and explosives, you know, and then I sold them all to this one town, and now all of a sudden this town has an excess of weaponry, and they decide, fuck, we could, like, totally take this other town hostage and steal all their shit and, you know. Give Gane's YouTube. Yeah. We've got 2 chats on screen. Are the chats big enough, or should I actually? Why is that one? I mean, it is the YouTube chat, so it doesn't really matter that much. There we go. So ultimately, the biggest problem is probably finding a way so the basic crafted items aren't worthless. Yeah, I mean that's where like durability comes into play. Consumer like what do you call it? Like essential consumables. And like the interesting thing is like if the NPCs have to go through a like say like someone wants to craft a weapon from scratch, right? Like the player's way of doing that would be to go and mine resources, whatever, put them in like a cart, and then cart those back to, you know, somewhere to process them. Or maybe there'd be like an on-site smelter or something. And smelt them into, you know, into metal. And then forge that metal into a weapon and find the wood for the shaft of it and, you know, either cut the tree down or find the right branch and whittle it into a good shaft and treat the shaft. You know, treat that shaft real good. Oil the shaft. And then, you know, combine them and whatever. And then you've got a polearm, right? So it's like, okay, if that's how a player makes a weapon, why not make the NPCs have to do that as well? You know, it's like a few extra steps. Like when the AI decision-making matrix is implemented, it's literally just as easy as, you know, condition has wood, condition has, you know, halberd head. Halberd head requires conditions, has crafting location, has metal. Metal requires, has forged metal, or buy metal, or find metal, you know, like, it's sort of like, that kind of thing. So, like, once that whole system's implemented, it's like, it's pretty easy to just have an NPC go and create something from scratch, you know? And then the challenge is actually simulating that, you know, asynchronously, like delta-wise. Can you give a quick explanation over the best way to use VP interface to create universal interaction? Okay, so let's say you've got an explosive barrel, and you've got a character, and you've got a tree. And you've got a fire arrow. So when the fire arrow hits something, it can send an ignite interface. And if something implements that interface, it can respond to that question in any way that, you know, that it wants, or any way that you tell it to. So the explosive barrel, when ignited, explodes and creates a big fire actor that covers the ground. Which that fire can also send an ignite interface based on, like, what's inside its collision or something. Whereas, like, you know, a tree might set on fire and it's got, like, health or something. And same with, like, a character. But then if the fire arrow hits a brick wall, and that brick wall doesn't implement the, you know, ignited interface, then nothing happens. So it's like a very, it's basically just a way of notifying something that something has happened, and it can choose to respond to it in whatever way, you know, is appropriate. So that's like, yeah, where you'd use interfaces to do that. The other way you could do that is like using a component, like, so you'd have like a burnable parent component, and then you could have, you know, explosive barrel burnable component, which does the explosion thing, and then when you hit a thing, you could just look for component, look for burnable component, and tell it, you know, and like if valid, we caught on fire, and blah blah blah. That's at least how I do some stuff, like damage is... Well, actually, no, it is an interface. Damage is kind of weird. It needs a bit of a rework. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. Key, hello. Finally got to live stream. Just wanted to say thank you for being one of the most sexy channels on YouTube. No worries. Thanks for joining the stream. I have a question. I've been a patron for a while, wondering if there was any place where you put all the VODs you've done. So Twitch deletes VODs after 2 weeks. There was a point where there's a second channel, or like another YouTube channel called Prismatica VODs. It has like 20-something VODs when I could be bothered, like, you know, you can like export them from Twitch to YouTube. But anything like before or like after I stopped doing that, they're just in the void. But all of the streams since I don't know how long ago. But if you just go to the channel, you go to live, it will have all of the previous streams that I've done on YouTube. So from 1 month ago. So yeah, that's like all the VODs. It's just 1 month's worth of streams. And then there's one from like 5 months ago when I just streamed on YouTube for a bit, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna stream on YouTube every Saturday, you know, just to give you guys some stream content. And then I just took a break for like a month in general, so I forgot and stopped doing that. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. What about an expertise level? I might have all the ingredients, but I'm a dumbass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for both the player and for the characters and stuff. Like, and that's pretty easy because it's literally just like a single float value or just an attribute, which is like, you know, crafting ability or something, which would be crafting expertise multiplied by, you know, the health, like their current hand can, like if their hands are broken, they're not going to be able to do, you know, manipulation and whatever. So like the quality will be less. It's just simple like math stuff like that. It's basically how they do it in RimWorld. Which is just, yeah, skill multiplied by manipulation percentage. And manipulation is determined by consciousness, hand and arm health, pain. Well, pain affects consciousness, which affects manipulation. But yeah. Daniel, just wanted to say thank you for vertex painting tips. I read a Python script to color vertices-specific grayscale values from a dataset. Example, vehicle parts went from 30 material slots to 1. Nice. Still need to figure out a reasonable physical material masking solution. I have something for you. You might not like it. Actually, no, you would, because it's pretty easy to convert vertex color to a UV thing. But there is a... If I just go to my physical material stuff. Let me just go to Prismatica. Fizz matte. Fizz. Where the fuck are you? I just go to one of these and just go to the parent. Wait, can I go to parent? Oh, it's probably in here somewhere. Fizz materials. Fizz matte master. Okay. What? Oh, that's just comments on the thing. Does this implement the functions, or is it a... I think it's a global function, actually, that does it. I should just do it on the... Yeah. Alright, global library. Core library. No, it's in... Here we go. Where are you? Service hit data from here? Right, because we... Okay, yeah. Okay, so... Giga is just my replacement for, like, mega or, like, global, you know. Because Epic use mega. I say giga. Yo, bro, that's giga. Okay, so we get hit result. We have the physical material from the hit result. So this works well with just the Unreal system in general because you can either get a physical material from, like, the material itself has a fizz matte associated with it, or the mesh can have a physical material override, or individual collision boxes can have their own different physical material, which is something that is pretty cool. Anyway, so I made a subclass of physical material called Fizz Matte Master. And it contains a variable, which is an array of other Fizz Matte Master materials. So if any of these, like, this doesn't have to have any entries, it can just have nothing. So if we hit the, you know, in your example, the car Fizz Matte Master, and it has a submaterial array, then we do some cool shit. Otherwise, we just return, you know, this fella, and that will give us this, and then we can get our data from it and, you know, spawn the correct particles, and the particles are all on the physical material master child. You know what I mean? They're in here. They're in the child of physical material. So we've got, like, impact sounds, sliding sound, hardness, impact particles to spawn. Is it a sparking surface? Is it... What sparks does it spawn if it is a sparking surface? Outgoing damage, incoming damage, durability, you know, base durability, blah, 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 blah. And then it's also got the actual, like, Unreal physical material ones, like the friction that the physics engine's going to use. So anyway, the way that we determine which sub-material to return is using the UVs of the thing. So all of my... If we just go to wall, and we go to just something that has, like, multiple... Or maybe roof is probably a better one. Roof. This might be a good one. Hold on. I just want to find something that has like lots of different. Well, okay, something like this is just a decent example. Part of it is wood, part of it is, you know, render. Look at those amazing textures. So if we go to its the model, instead of using vertex color to change between, you know, like to mask all of our things together, I use the UV channel. So we go to UV channel 1, you can see that this... Can I actually select that? Oh, actually, can I... Okay, okay, so I selected one of the wood bits, I think. Yeah, and you can see it down here. So wood is in channel 3. And the plaster is in channel 1. And then I think channel 2 was for like stone and shit. So this grid, or this UV space, is split into, I think 16 is what I have mine split into. So then for this house set, I just give it a material called... Actually, I can just go to it. I'm pretty sure I have it set up in here. Priz... Oh, no, it would be in the material, sorry. Priz Fizz Mat. It doesn't have one, apparently. But anyway, what I would do is... In the Priz Fizz Mat material, blah, 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 would have... The array would be, you know, render, empty, wood. And I don't have to do all the other 16 and whatever. And then all we do is just say in the library, blah, blah, blah. All we do is we do another trace, which is a complex trace. So that we can, and we just do it, you know, the same start and end, basically. And we use that hit to get the collision UV. So basically just find the vert that is closest to the point. And it probably has to go over all of the points and stuff. Because it's doing, well, no, because it's literally doing a complex collision, so it has that by default. So yeah, then we just get the x coordinate of the UV, multiply it by 16 and floor it, and that gives us our segments, and then we just get that index from the submaterial array and return that. And if we couldn't find anything in there, we just return the initial one. So that's how I do physical material masking. And it works for me, and it like it integrates really well with like just the way I do, you know, materials in general. Yeah. And I also do this because we only want to, yeah. This bit's a bit jank. There might even be a, like, get the mesh or the hit component. If I just cast a mesh, oh, probably even just, we'll try static mesh. Can we like get vert? Get closest point on collision, but that's like that's a collision primitive, not like a... I mean, if you can write a function that just gets closest vertex to location, you could just skip this entire big bit and literally just be like, yeah, this is the UV or the vert that is closest to the thing, and this is the hit space and whatever. So yeah, that's how that works for me. So I hope that helped. And I hope you're still here. I hope you heard that. Or if you don't respond, I'll tag you with a timestamp. Timestamp or something. Rocks and shit belong in the same channel? Exactly, exactly. A timestamp. Timestamp. There is one other thing I have to do in this session, aside from doing new shit, and that is to package the plugin. Well, I just want to test if packaging the plugin will remove high-resolution textures. Because, like, I've set them to be, like, low-res, just so it's not 200 megabytes for, you know, for a fucking plugin that, without textures, is just, like, 10 megabytes big. I mean, I could literally just... Nah, because the textures are important to, like, see the effects and shit. But, yeah. Right, let's do... The thing. The thing. Patching my plugin was a bit of a pain. Hope it goes smoothly for you. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only thing I need to do is just compile the solution. Because, like, there's no C++ in my plugin. But I tried it, and it gave me an error saying something. So, yeah. I wish Unreal had an option to just remove high-resolution textures, like from the whole project. Should make some boards with actions, make a war, generate some stories. That's, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's... I do plan on having, like, a hierarchical combat manager. So, like, you know, like, individual characters will respond to, you know, their leader. Or just, like, you know, the squad. Like, the squad moves to location, has some formation, whatever. But then on top of that, be able to coordinate multiple squads. You know, just give them, like, high-level commands, like, surround this position, you know, just iterate through the squad, or the squads would just have, you know, are they mostly archers? Are they all, you know, fully armored? Blah, 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 and just make a decision like that. And yeah, and then just update accordingly and whatnot. If PCG plugin geometry could, there should be a sample surface node that has a setting in the detail changing vertices and faces. Okay. Let me have a look at that. Can I just, like, make a... I'll just see if I can do it in the function. Do we have geometry script? Okay, hold on. No context sensitive. What'd you say it was? Sample surface. PCG surface sampler settings. Okay, so that's PCG, but I think that can get UVs. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like there's definitely an inbuilt function to do it. I mean, there's literally this one. Find collision UV. Try and find the UV for a collision impact. No, this only works if support UV from hit results is enabled in physics settings. Yeah, but yeah. Never tried to inherit from Physmat class? Yeah, that was something... I used to do it all with a completely separate class. and just use like a global map, like just like a map, you know, variable that had all of the materials and material instances mapped to like a surface hit data thing. But then I think in Unreal 5 they allowed child class of physical material, and Sov pointed me to that one, and that was like super handy. It simplified a lot of stuff. Boys generate family trees, character names, and relationships. Yeah, so there's definitely gonna be like the initial world state will be authored, or at least, you know, there will be, yeah, like an initial world state, and like there will be like cases of only when like, you know, when the player character instigates something. Like, you know, only when the player enters this town and witnesses this character getting robbed by blah blah blah, like scripted event, that other things can start happening. Because yeah, like we wouldn't just want, okay, yeah, the player leaves their character AFK in the starting town, and like, and then the evil, you know, the fucking White Walkers come and just eliminate the entire, like, you know, final city without the player even going there. Because, like, I mean, nah, because it's not fair. It's not fair. Because the player needs at least a chance to, like, prevent something calamitous from happening. Yeah. All right, let's do file, save all. File. Well, here's a question. Does Unreal already have a quad tree like thing set up? Or like a, what do we call it? A regional quad tree or something. Or do we want to go down the Voronoi route? No, because then neighbors is hard. Yeah, no, because then they're not uniform. It kind of fucking eliminates the entire point of it, but yeah. In 4 different places. As additional plugin, you have to turn on procedural content generation, be able to interact with the Zombie script nodes. Epic mentioned a lot of people don't know about it. Right, yeah. Yeah, the context was getting the hit UV of a mesh without having to do a complex trace, and just doing a get nearest UV location from arbitrary location. Because that way, if you're doing like a... Yeah. Alright, let's do... Yeah, so, okay, so if there isn't like a built, like an already existing quad tree sort of, or octree. I mean, octree is a bit overkill, but yeah, just quad tree sort of general thing. Yeah. Hello, Odious. Using Cascada for the first time, questioning myself if I need to tell Cascada something to do proper hit reaction animation, because Autophysics does weird stuff with it. Or just more better keyframes in animation. You'll need to roughly keyframe some stuff, like if they're getting hit and like taking a step backwards. You'll need to keyframe that to some extent. But the... I'm trying to think how you would... I know there's a way to do it. I'm pretty sure they have a video on it somewhere. Or you could ask in their Discord. They're very active in the Discord. Because like the problem is, right, if you keyframe this and then the next key, like you do like a one-to-one keyframe of this, then the auto physics might do like it might move its head forward before going like that, because just doing this of its own accord is like physically impossible. So there must be a way to give a keyframe like a priority, or like only start the physics, you know, the auto physics after a point, if that makes sense. So something like that a while back for responding to a surface to change the color of the dirt being picked up. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So did you start out with a quad tree, some optimization you can add later? Yeah. Well... Yeah, no, that's technically true, because, yeah, like, we can just do loop over characters, because it is characters first, and then the quad tree is just... Well, it happens after, or, you know, it happens as a result of the movement. We're not actually using the quad tree to move the characters. The characters are moving themselves with the character mover thingo. So yeah, that's good point, good point. Micropart assembling service color. Yeah, that's, yeah. Definitely. I mean, I kind of emulate that using particles sampling the landscape RVT. Like where they were spawned from. Which doesn't work like if you've got grass and you spawn dirt particles, then the dirt particles will be green. But usually you'd be spawning grass particles. I might even actually have that if I just go to like Pismatica maps. This one. I don't even think I've got... Okay, yeah, so we can see, like, grass particles, roughly. You can see these are green, but these ones are this colored. And this one... Well, yeah, as we move over near the sand, the grass gets yellower. Till eventually we just, yeah, even there, it's grassy. So yeah, that's just sampling the runtime virtual texture that's using to change the color of the grass. Obviously, you can get weird things like, oh god, I haven't jumped in ages. I've been using the Prismatiscape default character, which just has an instant jump, but the Prismatica characters have a build-up. And I also haven't changed the dodge roll to be... to not be 10 times speed. Oh, and R is randomizing the camera. Anyway, that's not relevant. Let's do... Right. Edit. Plugins. Add plugin. Here we go. Can we just do a... Just blank. And this will create a C++ file, yeah, which is always good. Author, Prismatic Dev. Description. Wait, can I change the name of it? Plugin name. Prismatic... How can I separate all this? Because like the Prismatica large-scale simulation system, the plus, its job is to basically tick through all of the characters, and update them and shit. And then those characters, in order to sense their surroundings, uses the quad tree, blah blah blah, for querying. But they don't have to use the quad tree. That's just part of like a query surroundings function, which could just have it, you know, have a simulation be separate. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like what was the thingo? The Paseos. PSAOS. The Prismatica Smart Action Object System. I don't know. They need to split it that deep. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess the quad tree is integral to the large-scale sim system. But something like the decision-making, you know, like the goal-oriented / utility, blah, 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 that's not... That can work without this. That can just be run from a character. You know, a character can... blah, 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 blah. But it'd also be used by this. I mean, I'm just thinking like the content of it is... Oh, I don't know, do I even need to make it into plugin? Because like, is it really going to be reusable for anything other than the very specific thing that I'm doing? Because like the underlying like the underlying what's it called? The underlying system is literally just, here's a list of all the characters / entities. Go through them all and simulate them, and that's it. Like, is there really even much point writing it as a plugin if it has dependencies on other stuff? Not really. May as well just be in its own folder. Can sell it for money? Yeah, but like, if it's literally just a for loop, or for each loop, with some, you know, partitioning and saving and loading and, you know, loading, unloading if there's billions of thingos, but... I mean, it will be more than that, but... you know what, fuck it. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. Yeah, but see, the thing about the LOD thing is that the LOD... Like, LOD of an action is dependent on the Prismatica Smart Action blah, blah, blah. Well, no, it technically isn't, because I guess you could write it in, like, gas or something and hook that in. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Prismatica, wait, kind of spaces. Large scale simulation system. Should it just be called PLSS? PLSSS? I don't mind the large name. I think it's nice. Prismatica large scale simulation system. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go with that. PSG, Prismatica, or PGS, Giga Simulator. Primulation. Shit. Description. Underlying, well, let's just say a large scale simulation architecture for Prismatica for, yeah, that's it. Character simulation architecture for Prismatica. There you go. Create plugin. Bam. Prismatic large scale sim sys. There you go. Failed to compile plugin source code. Fantastic. Thank you. That's not it. Why did it? Is it too long? It might be too long. What the fuck? No, see output log. Output log of where? Of what, brother? Why won't it just let me fucking make new plugin? Huh? Make a plugin from Explorer. I could do that. I'd rather just do it from here though, so it doesn't. It's like chances are I'll frick something up. It's not very frickable. I'm pressing X to doubt. Let's see. Plugins. Will it let me do it now? Add. Blank. Author. Prismatica Dev. No description. Plugin name. Pris Large Sim. Pris Large Scale Sim System. Create plugin. Why? Fail to compile plugin source code. See output log. Well, output log where? You're not fucking telling me where the output. Right, there we go. Output log. Hello. I thought I meant message log, but yeah. Remove redirect. Generate new plugin. Failed to remove redirect from none and none with empty name. Excuse me. Yeah, it's weird. Let me just try doing all plugins. Oh. I can't fix up redirect, is it? But, like, it's not... like, I haven't made the thing yet. Like, what the... Well, yeah, but it's not in the content folder, you know? Oh god. I haven't done this in a little while. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Let me just do a quick goog. UE5 add plugin not working. Or create plugin. I know it's a great game page plugin, blah blah blah. Something. Getting an error. Either copy plugin icon. No, that's not it. What was my error? Just do it again. Create plugin. Failed to compile plugin source code. Okay. UE5 failed to compile plugin source code. It's already there. Failed to compile plugin source code. I want to make a... Here we go. No, fuck off. Come here. Hello. When I make a plugin from when I hit create plugin, it gives me this error. Output log, blah 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 blah. Yep. Yeah, new project, blah, blah, blah. Try to remove binaries, rebuild, then create the plugin from the editor. Yeah. Binaries, right. Also, close Visual Studio for the creation times. I haven't not latched onto some files just in case. Yeah. You know what? I'll fucking do it. You watch me. Prismatica game. You are gonna get bashed. We're gonna git add everything. And we're gonna git commit. Plugin done. Making another one Lamau. Oh no, I didn't want to fucking up. There we go. There you go. Sweet. All right, now we can't fuck it up. So now we can go to... So plugins doesn't have its own... Blah, 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 blah. No. So let's yeet. What can you get rid of? You can clear intermediate, except config. Right, what's in project files? And binaries can get yeeted too, right? I need to keep source plugins content config. Yeah. But there's config in intermediate, which I think I also want to keep. Right? Or is it only the actual config, which is the engine, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright, so I can yeet binaries. I can yeet intermediate. I mean, that's usually all I get rid of. Obviously, I don't want to get rid of LFS and stuff, but... Intermediate binaries build. And content. No, just joking. And saved, probably? How big is my intermediate? Fucking 4 gig? Jesus. Build as a folder. I made. Saved you can delete. Yeah. Alright, just yeet it. Off you go. Alright, now we can generate project files. Bam. Failed to generate project files. Excuse me. Log file D, log file C, blah, blah, blah. Valid SDK setup, see the log time information. Current module target source code for project, no Visual C++ installation was... What do you mean? New Studio 2022. I've literally fucking got it. Why is it not hooking onto... No, I've got it. I think it's just in a different drive. Hold on. Let's fucking... Let's see. Huh? I definitely have it. Oh. Because I went through a whole fucking thing. Because Unreal 5.3 requires it. So it's on my D drive, VS 2022. So why is it not? Visual Studio project files. Maybe I'll just have to do it from thingy. Yeah, no, I've got it. I've got it. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'll just open up. Fucking VS. I don't know. Yeah. D drive, VS. Where is the... Where's, like, the fucking executable? Huh? Where's the fucking exe? Where is it? Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. It's a lot of shit. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna search. Full source version one. I've just got the one from the launcher. But the project is a C++ project. All right, Visual Studio. Here it is, 2022. Son of a bitch. All right. Blah blah blah. Open recent. Okay, so what did you say to see if I have the thingo? Just new project. Yeah. And you're saying it should have a... Start from scratch with C++ for Windows provides no starting files. C++ option. Yeah. C++ has a little square. I'm guessing it just can't find, like it's just not hooking onto the thing. Like this is obviously looking for like 2019 or some shit. Log file, blah blah blah, log file. Yeah, Visual Studio, blah blah blah, must be installed, which it is. It is. Yeah. I'll just look it up. UE5 failed to generate project files. Because, like, yeah, I have, like, when I thingoed, I have rebuilt it before. I generate project files, Yeah, so I obviously just can't discover modules, blah, 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 blah. UE5, generate project files, cannot find VS 2022. Trying to upgrade copy, blah, 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 blah. Open the project, blah, 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 blah. Da. Found the solution for anyone. Open the Visual Studio, install, select modify next to Visual Studio 2022. Select individual components, search for blah, 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 blah. Build to modify, download the package, wait for it to install. Close Visual Studio and Unreal. Delete the VS binaries intermediate save folder from your game. Oh, and your game SLN, blah, blah, blah. I've already got all them. Yep. Okay, so maybe we just try deleting SLN and the .vs. right? As long as we don't fuck up our source, then... Yeah, intermediate, saved. Let me just check OBS. Someone's saying, ooh, OBS installer this thing there for game just one of the things. Yeah, I know, like I've gotten it to run before. It's just I think because I moved. Well, no, I deleted 2019. So I'm guessing that it was still hooked into 2019, and 2019 redirected it to 2022 or some shit. But now that 2019's gone, it's just angry, saying that I don't have... Yeah, because like the only thing it's saying is that Visual Studio 2022 must be installed in order to build this target. But I just can't... I could... Can I open with? Visual Studio? I don't know. Let me just fucking open it up, see if it... Well, no, it's gonna get shitty, yeah, because it's blah, blah, blah. No, don't. Oh, God. Hell. Back this up. Yeah, no, I have. I committed before I started doing this, obviously. Obviously. Right-click my project on U project file in the context menu. Look for generate Visual Studio files. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Open up. Blah blah. Open the project. No problem. Yeah. Well, fucking let me, brother. Don't think anything you do will make Unreal fine 2022 without doing some kind of reinstalling. Possibly. I mean, can I open up? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna let's just git stash. What do you mean? No, like I'll change it. Oh, true. Because because they're not fucking. It's just the SLN. Alright, well, we're in trouble. We're not actually in trouble, but... Well, we could be. Who knows? Can I just open up Visual Studio 22 and generate from here? Somehow? Generate project files from... I don't know. Unreal Engine generate project files. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just fucking recycle bin restore the solution file for now. Having fun, I'm just on Lego Fortnite? Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Alright, so I can now, I've now opened the Soon. Blah blah blah, I'm gonna be found, I'm gonna find the blah blah blah. Oh, what do you mean, brother? Just let me fucking generate. Blah blah. There's our fucking thing. Da, da, da. Alright, let me just look this up. Solution for me was reinstalling all Visual Studio related things and installing everything from this document with it. I'm looking for this one, but legacy document today mentions .NET. Everything required for 2022 based on that doc. I had to do the same thing. Complete uninstall, reinstall a VS after messing around for a few hours. It's working, so thank you for documenting how to fix it. CVMS build is checked. And your Visual Studio install. Try checking registry keys for Visual Studio. Make sure Unreal can detect your VS installation. Otherwise, you can always try installing Unreal VS extension on Visual Studio. That's from 2020. Okay, well, what if... Let's just... replace the files, yes. Well, for the time being, I've just restored everything. It's all fine. So we're just going to put this in a folder. We're not going to worry about fucking plugin We're not going to worry about anything. We're just not going to worry. Open project, go to project settings, try platform window toolchain compiler version. Yeah, I'll do that now. While I can actually open it up. Platforms. Wait, just look in here. Wait, where? UE project. Yeah. Oh, platform. This one. Okay. Platforms Windows. Is that okay? This is it. Tool chain. Compiler version. Bam. Yeah. That's not really telling it where that is, though. I don't know. I'll just put my head in the sand. We'll just ignore it for now. So, let's try add new plugin. See what fucking works. I doubt it will work. Wait, it's not even letting me create. Oh, because I haven't clicked blank. But yeah, this will fail. Well, actually, no, maybe it won't because no. So yeah, put log blah 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 blah. Let me try it in a different project. Was there something else before? It was set to default, but it's I don't know. I'm just sick of it, man. I'm just sick of it. Who needs plugin? Yeah, I mean, like, I could... Because it's all going to be in Blueprint anyway. I can literally just move it. You know what? Fuck it. We can just move it to a plugin folder once it's actually done, you know? It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Plugins are... Pff, who needs them? Who needs them? Alright, content. Well, actually, can I make a new... No, I can't make one out there. Alright, let's just do it in Prismatica. New folder. The Pris large SimSys. Bam. The PLSS. I mean, large scale is kind of irrelevant. It's just large. Alright, let's make a new map. Level. This is the PLSS test level. Oh, I spelled that incorrectly. Cool. Let's open it up. Here we are. Fantastic. Alright, let's get the time of day manager. In you go. You can sit at world origin. Thank you. Why does that... Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, because I set it up so that when I change this, that changes the sun location. So it will always face world origin. Because the sun is always... Anyway. Well, the pissoir. True. Plugins are honestly kind of annoying. That whole not referencing anything from outside the plugin folder without clearing dependency through a tiny interface. Yeah, well, see, that's kind of the constraint is not having any dependencies, and that is kind of why I wanted to do it, because it kind of enforces some, you know, a crumb of decent coding practice. So I'm going to rename this the Priz post-process. That's just the editor post-process. There we go. Just don't reference anything? Exactly. Now we're speaking the same language. Okay, so do we want a... You know, I need to put all of this in the dump folder. Except for... No, that can all just go in the dump folder. Just move there. Couldn't... right, because he just called new material, because fucking yee. Make it all soft references? Well, I don't know if that's how it works. I mean, like, I'm 99% sure I don't need any of these materials, but I obviously made them to as an example for something, so... Just, hold on. Content, fix, redirectors. They should change it, just pop up something that lets you pick between automatically declaring the dependency after move the thing to the plugins folder. Yeah, that would be great. Also, my camera just died. I'm gonna put some toast in the toaster anyway, so let me just dump these in this folder. In the dump folder. Get rid of this particle system. Cool. Right, you guys can all look at the sun. And yes, the sun does go. There we go. Enjoy. Alright, BRB. Hello, hello, I'm back. With toast. Back with the toast. Mmm. Good shit. Love some toast? Mmm. Where does the sun go? It goes up and then it goes down. But it's on the same XY axis. The sun in this world only moves in Z relative to our, you know, character. So like this is midnight, and then sunrise. And then midday, and then sunset, and then midnight. You know how it's like in real life, you know? Alright, let's we'll use a landscape, fuck it, why not? I keep getting fucking mustache hairs caught in my mouth. Alright, size. Big. One by ones. Number of components per sections per component. Number of components in the X and Y direction determining the overall size of the landscape. Oh, right. Oh, right. Section size. Sections per component. Number of components. You can tell I haven't made a landscape in a fucking long time. Fuck it, let's just go big. Wait, what does that mean? Overall resolution. Overall final resolution of the new landscape in vertices. Right. Whatever. Shouldn't it give me like a... like an outline? Ah, it's up here. Hello. I'm too dumb. It's not very big, is it? Hold on, let me just, scale. Scale man, hello. Oh god. Oh fuck, I've lost him. Wait, F. There you go, F to pay respects. Alright. Landscape. And it still has my settings from before. Okay, so this is like... You know what, for the test level, fuck it, just create. Literally, we're just having nothings move around. Okay, Robo. Have a good one. Shouldn't that be like the... How do I fill? Oh, right, the runtime vertical texture. Oops. Mm-hmm. Right, there it is. Okay, cool. Now where is the stuff? Hello? Yeah, I haven't done landscapes in a very long time. Where's the... Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. No, I should... No, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do... Landscape is just going to use a material that is a thing. There we go. Landscape. I didn't really think this out, did I? Because the fucking fog just makes everything... No, it's fine, because we'll be using traces to show stuff, so... This is fine. Fuck it. Gio, how's it going? I tell you, I had it on. How do I dynamically modify material on a rendered decal inside Niagara? Yeah, it depends. Like, what do you mean by modify it? Do you mean like change the material itself to a different material? Or do you mean send in, you know, data to then, you know, do some stuff in the material that, you know, makes like blood fade out over time from a Niagara rendered thinger? What are you cooking today? I'm just starting on the big thing, basically. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Hmm. I used to have a plugin that Sov made for just easy blueprint subsystems. But now I can't find it, so I'm going to have to find it again. Or maybe it's in... No, I wouldn't... Let's see. Blueprint subsystem raw. Here we go. Download. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was just eating toast. Yeah, so what you're looking for is the flipbook node, which basically just does a little bit of math that says this, that, input phase, and then yeah, so basically you use a flipbook, so like it's like a sprite sheet, and then for your like assign the UVs randomly, you should be able to pass in dynamic parameter, which is from Niagara. And you should be able to just assign it a random value on spawn and be like, oh, yeah, you know, 0 to 1, that's the animation phase. And that's that. So like if I just went and did a Niagara system and just a thing. And just did a hanging particles. We put them in. We get our particles and we say, hey, they should be using. Oh. That material. And we just say particle spawn, dynamic, material parameter, param1, random, range float, 0 to 1, save, compile. We'll just make them big. So yeah, now they're just a random number between 1 and 4. So that should work with the thingo. The thing with the stuff. You know what I'm saying? At least that's how you'd usually pass in data to a thinger, to a particle. I can probably check decal renderer. Decal material, just no sprite. Source mode, doesn't work. Okay. So this is a thing. That's gonna error. What's it gotta be? Like, edit? No. Can only be translucent. Translucent. Okay. Are the decals moving in your system? Like, are they landing on characters and stuff? Or are they only, on, like, terrain and whatnot? That is weird. Bindings, blah, blah, blah. Material parameters. Material parameter. Param. But that can't fucking... Son of a bitch. Oh, I do have to compile? No, that wouldn't do anything. Oh, no, because that's not actually... You know, but if I did that, then it can say... Do that, but how can we... Can change it, but not... It's so dumb. What's the point then? Attribute bindings? What are you? Material parameter name, param, Niagara variable. Hold on, maybe this will... Probably won't work, but... Fuck it, we'll just do normalized... Oh, no, sorry, just... Can I not do that on particle? Characters and setting meshes. Okay, yeah. So for... Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you could just use world position to randomize it. So just, like, get the world coordinates of the pivot point and just add them together, frack it, and then use that in the flipbook doodad. Like, I can change this, but it's not... There's no option to actually, like, do anything with it. There's no reason that it shouldn't be working. Why does it work for the Niagara variable setting? Don't know. I mean, maybe we can... Maybe just that doesn't work, but the other ones, like particle... I don't know, radius? Or will that just return 0? Just return 0. What about decal? Can we set decal color in here? Decal orientation? No. What's the... Hold on. What's the decal color binding? Particles color. Use a variable particles color if it exists, otherwise use default. So maybe we can... Hold on. Use... Oh, we've got... Oh, no, that's unique ID. Oops. Here we go. Particle color. Bam. Or even just alpha would probably do. Let's just see if this works. So then we could say Niagara system on spawn color. Eh. That could fuck off. Here we go. Color. Random range linear color. Between, oh, fuck it, just 0 and 1, whatever. See if that works. Nope. Oh, the decal. Oh, right. No, it comes through as decal color. Gotcha. Hey, there we go. Okay. So. Right, so the decal thing, I guess because you can... I don't know. Basically, yeah, it's got its own thing. Binding. Yeah, you can see the bindings here. So you've got the decal fade binding, which is fade binding for the decal value can be queried using decal lifetime opacity material node, and also the decal color binding, which is the decal color material node. And I think they're the only ones that will actually get passed through. So, if you just use the color, so then you've got 4 channels, RGBA, and you can use that to send through the individual decal data stuff. There we go. Dunzo. Right, that'll be $100, thanks. No, I'm just joking. Just joking. Just a joke. How do I get rid of that? Oh, there it is. Do do do. Oh, so this should be in core, shouldn't it? Yeah, it's fine. Just fucking yeet. No, but you don't exist anymore. Hey, nice. Okay. Right. I was gonna get that plugin. Hopefully it doesn't crash or anything. Get that. Copy and Prismatic again. Well, I should probably close this first. I also want to install that Blueprint Async plugin. Right, based. Oh wait, I've already got. You know what? Just we do it again. Extract here. Cool. Epic Game Store. Oh, big Niagara bundle. When did I get this? Contains lots of effects. Big Niagara bundle. Cool. Hi to games. Hello, hello. I mean, yo. Right, let's library. Async blueprints extension install to what? That's not the right one, is it? Is this the right one? Supported engine Oh, I've already got it installed. Right. That's why I can't install it to any version other than that one. I mean, we may or may not even do this async. We might just stagger it, but for now we will stagger it. But the main thing was I wanted to write it as a subsystem so that we can just query it from anywhere, anytime, without having to do bullshit. That should work. Yes. Did you answer my question earlier? What do you mean? Open up the saloon. I don't know, Gio. What was your question? Was your question just sup? Oh no. Oh right, the rotation. Using a line trace or line plane intersection. Both. So I do a line trace, and then if I want to limit it to a plane, then we limit it to a plane. Like from the, you know, the doodad. Yeah. But yeah, most like the core of it is just a line trace from the camera to the mouse. Like, from clip space to the mouse. There's like a function inbuilt for it, I'm pretty sure. Project not selected to build. Ah, right. Wait, what's that skipping? Hello? That's fine. I was working on wondering if you had some big bang solution. Nah, it's literally just that. Rebuild all. 47 succeeded, 1 skipped. Usually that just says 1 succeeded, 0 failed, 1 skipped. What has changed? Why are there 48 projects? Oh, I'm guessing it's a fucking... VS22 thing. Okay, so that builded. Apparently. Yeah. And that's Blueprint Subsystems was built for that. So maybe I won't load it, and yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah. I mean, I'll just put it in an actor for now. And then if I really want to do it as a subsystem, I can literally just make a subsystem that's only functionality is to get the actor on begin play and set a reference to it. So then it's literally just get simulation subsystem, get actor, query the thing. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, new fella. It doesn't have to be an act. Well, no, it needs a world context. So yeah, probably, you know what, fuck it. It's an actor. It's an actor. Alright, this is called PLSS. What do we call the big brain? PLSS Simulation Manager. This is the big boy. Like, everything starts here. The brains of the operation. We need to give you a billboard. I'll call it the AI director. True. This will be directing the AI director. This is like even bigger than that. Right, this is it. This is the... Does that not scale? Son of a... Also, that is the scene route. Probably gonna regret that, but whatever. Use in editor scaling, Oh, fuck it. Let's just make it big. It's a big boy. Sweet. All right, there's our... it doesn't... Wait, hold on. Visible... No, hidden in-game, not ticked. The direction director. True. Alright, so what is this gonna... What's this gonna do? What does it do? Well, glad you asked. We have a base object class, which will derive from replicated object. Wait, what do I put in pris replicated? Replicated object. Because we would need this to replicate potentially, because this is like the character entity, which then the character actor would need to have a reference to on all fellas for the client to then be able to build blah 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 blah. So yeah, so just this. Yeah. I'm gonna just run on server. Well, yeah, for the most part it would, but then we'd need it when we create an actor that is referencing it, to then, like, you know, so the client can have all its data for, like, you know, let's say a character is covered in dirt, and the character object has a reference to the, you know, attribute manager, and the attribute manager has a reference to the dirtiness object. We'd need to replicate the character itself. So the character actor will have a reference to the... Yeah, exactly. So only when it's relevant do we actually replicate it. Which it will do automatically by hooking into the actor replication, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, once we set its owning actor as that character, and that character is a replicated actor, it will automatically chuck the thing out at it, the object. To the client, I mean, not at the character. Okay, so we do, yeah, so replicated object. Pris replicated object select. So this is called PLSS. Well, is it PLSS? I mean, it is, but, like, is it? I mean, it is, but, like, is it? I feel like this is just a general... Because this could exist without that. This is basically just our fucking character. You know what? I'm just gonna... Entity. Show you want that dependency you just created by troubleshooting. Well, that's just for the, Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've given up on it being a plugin. It's just going to be an ass pain. I mean, I could just include that in here, but it's fine. It's a Exactly. I could, yeah. Some, like, this is probably the only thing that's an actual dependency. Right, so what do we want to call it? I guess entity is sort of is relevant because like it could be anything. Just trying to think though, because items are already their own object. So we'd actually want, yeah, this would be the thing that will reparent items to, and the character thingos. You know, characters are also an entity according to this system, because we'd want items to be persistent in the world. Not just in terms of like we unload a chunk and we load it again and the items are still there, but the items need to actually still be there, like if they're dropped on the ground. So they get included in this system. So what do we call it? I guess sim entity? Well, like what's the definition of entity? Is it just a thing? Or is it a thing that has agency? A thing with distinct and independent existence. That is very, yeah. It's called a sim entity. There we go. So what is a sim entity? Well, it has a location. That's it. Right? When my items persist after I've turned them off, I call a poltergeist expert. Nice. Literally just location, I'm pretty sure, is all it would need. On the highest level. It doesn't need like a destination or anything, because items don't move. Blah, blah, blah. And it just needs to, yeah, be queryable. So I guess like locations would be an entity. Basically just anything that this needs to do. Needs to query. Or whatnot. A name? Yeah, that's true. Or like a debug name. Or ID, yeah, ID, true. Yeah. Right, child blueprint class, PLSS, sim. Living being? Or just living being? Living being object. Since I was in it, yeah. Do I want to call it a sim entity or just a PLSS entity? Maybe just PLSS entity, because it's like ATM machine, you know? And then the PLSS manager. The PLSS overlord. Alright, so I've got the living being object. So, how do we want to do this? I mean, like the point of it being a living being is that it moves around, and that's kind of the only thing. Attributes, well, lots of them have attributes, like items have attributes as well. PISS, true. Do they need a destination or like a path or whatever? Not really. Like, how do I want to... Because the thing is, right, we technically want to be able to unload them. And then load them back. So they do have to store their own destination and whatnot. Anyway, let's just iterate. I might even just do living beings for now. So what we want to do, let's just do it on a... Oh no, we'll do it on a loop. That should be an array. Yeah. We do it on a staggered loop. Eh? Let's just do current iteration. Hey, Gil. How are ya? What a funny cat. Alright, so we're literally just gonna do... Well, we need the function called just update, I guess. Light reflection with reflecting LED zero actor while playing on Prism. Yeah, true. What is this, Star Citizen? Or is it Land Citizen? Right, living bean object. What are you? Cat? Hey! What the fuck was that? Fell down. Right, new function. This is called update entity. That's it. And then in living bean, we're going to update entity. What's today's agenda? Just doodling. Just doodling, really. With some ideas and some cool stuff. Let's just do this for now. Current destination, blah blah blah. Literally just location, destination, direction. We probably want to do it. So one thing I was thinking is, like the Z doesn't really matter on this large scale, but we need like a level, because if someone's like underground, so like, you know, do you know what I mean? So they'd have to be like on, unless underground is like the cave is just a node, which kind of makes sense, like a destination. So it could literally just be 2D vector. Fuck it, yeah, whatever. Just do this. And just... we'll just do a fixed thingo. Beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep. Cat, what are you doing? Eh? What? Yeah, so what I will do at some point is the navigation will be its own object that will tie into this one, but for now we're just gonna say blah 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 this divided by delta time. So we've got the actually that's something that is intrinsic to entity is last update time float. And then when updated, well then we're just going to get delta. And we're just gonna Do you get a return from... Well, no. Fuck it. We'll just do that. Just as long as we do this and then get the delta. Yeah. No, I've forgotten how to fucking do anything in in Blueprints. I've been working on that damn plugin for so long. What are you doing, yeah? Instead of normalize, I'm going to get length. And then divide you by length. Cat, what are you doing? You're a monster. Alright, because then I can just use length. Is length less than an arrival distance? Fuck it, just 1,000, whatever. What's 1,000? Like 10 meters? Cool. Cool. And then let's just, again, we'll just hard code it. We'll just say random vector Can I not do random location? Random. Could just do random float in range, get 2 of them, and just get our maximum, however big our fucking landscape is. Do we have a ruler? Anyone? Someone take steps. Ready? Right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, I'm just kidding. Why doesn't it just tell us the fucking size of it, brother? Okay, that's 1 meter. 2, 4, 8. Wait, no, I know. Why was I fucking dumb? All right, this location X. So that's 200,000-ish to the other way, which is probably negative 200,000-ish, right? It's big. Huh? Okay. So it's 400,000. Minimum negative 400. We'll just do it within 300,000. No, sorry. Negative 200. Yeah, fuck. Positive 2. Bam. Make new destination. Super simple. I can't remember. I cannot remember. Right, so let's just say on... So, living beans, we're going to get this and run update. Bam. We'll just stagger it for now, you know, it's probably fine. So then that plus one. Well, that's a branch from length. No, last index? No. Yeah, last index. So if it's greater than last index. Actually, no, we can just do, like, is valid. Current iteration. But we'd never... Fuck it, it's fine. Whatever. So if it is valid, set the iteration to one more. If it's not, set the iteration to 0. Cool. Alright, on begin play. Fuck you. Object from class. Sorry, I meant loop. For loop. Uh, 10,000. Loop body. Construct. And, no, living bean object. And add them to this. Hell yeah. Then it's just going to update them one by one, and then blah, 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 blah. So let's just do a printy. Print string. And just get this. And not do the other stuff. But still do that. But, yeah. Right. And we hit stimulate. Okay, fuck, it's too slow. Let's just let's do just 100. 10,000's too boring. Cool. And we do get, yeah, we do get a 0, so good. All right. So then what I want to do, in order to visualize this, I want to do a thing. For each, bam, just get location. And oh god, this is gonna this is gonna tank everything. Debug line. Start and end is that plus, I don't fucking know, 200. Line color. I should probably just, no, because I want to do, you know what? We're going to do a function here called, would it be an entity or in other fella? I'll write it in here, actually, the function. This is just called debug draw location, or draw projected location. Or not project, like draw, you know, just fucking draw location. So then we're just going to say for all of them, draw location. And for a character thing, we're just going to draw debug line location plus 100, 200. Let's also just give them a debug color on entity. They also need an initialize entity. Wait, what does debug line take in? Linear color, right. Let's just, I don't know, random range float. Just yeet. Locations that probably overshoots the destination over max the distance traveled to the length of the vector, because they may never reach their destination. Yeah, that's true. Max the distance traveled to the length of the vector. Location to destination, length. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Because, yeah, if they don't update in a few seconds and it's 1,000 thingo, then, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Let me just do this nice. So that would be... forgotten how to fucking... Also, I'm just dumb as hell anyway. I needed to... Oh. add this to that. No, sorry, add this to this. Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, this would just be a float. Can I just like make literal float? There we go. So yeah, multiply these first. Min over, no, not minus, min. Yeah, good call, good call. You're just checking if we've reached, blah, blah, blah. Choose a new one, EZ. Right. This is choosing random color. So then we can say draw, debug, draw location. Location plus size is that. Line color, debug color. Duration. Gonna do this on tick. Thickness. Fuck. I don't know. 100. No. 50. So this is their like stepped location, but then we can put in another one that is like their predicted location, if that makes sense. So if I just hit go, what do you mean physical materials needs to be rebuilt? Don't shit me. How do I build physical ass, material ass? What do you mean you don't even have a fucking landscape material? You're using a pillow texture. That's pillows, brother. Why does that always... Fuck it. Disable all... Huh? No. No. Disable all screen messages. There we go. Yeah, fuck off. Right, if I hit go, where's 0, 0? Oh, shit. Hey, they do be going. Hold on then. Where is their color? Oh, because we're not initializing them. Hello. Off they go into the world. Wow. And so in theory, if I said do 100,000 of them. Obviously, the cost of fucking rendering... Okay, this is gonna chug, but... Actually, no, it'll probably... give me an error. It'll give me a loop error. Unless I have that disabled. Oh god. Yeah, it really does not want to draw all of those lines. You know what? We're just gonna not do that, maybe. Maybe we'll just go down to like 1,000. It would probably be cheaper to draw meshes rather than debug lines, honestly. Oi. Where are they all? Hello? Testify simulator. Yeah, that's true, that's true. That is true. Let me just see if it's actually yeeting through them. No. Wait, did I unhook something? Event tick. Right, it was frozen because their first one. Because they're at 0, 0, we get weird shit. We get like a... Yeah, hold on. Because we can get a, what's it called? We can get a... No, because length can be 0, and that's fine. See, that's why... Because that's got a tolerance. This doesn't. But I wanted to get the length so that I can check the distance without having to normalize twice. I could literally just do... I don't want to do like another branch selector, blah, blah, blah. I could literally just add 1 to the length, which would just smudge it a tiny bit, but it's a cheap way of doing it. You know what? Fuck it. Or just add 0.001. Why not? That's fine. Hello, Gil. Oh. We'll just fucking do that. Yeah, easy. Yeah, cool. So they're all doing their thing. And then if we just make it bigger. And we're just gonna see more of them. Easy peas. As pez. Cool. Off they go, little fellas. When are they gonna start disappearing? There they go. So now these ones are eating out to here. So this is just a 1 per frame approach. Which means that it's like, you know, free. But obviously means that we don't get... like, they miss a lot of... you know... I mean, it's fine, it works. Confetti explosion simulator, true. So I guess the next thing to do, well, I mean, like, we can do, like in the, what's it called? Draw debug location. We could get location, destination, last updated time, and then the real, Cat, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get the real game time. Click the button that tells us to build sentiments next to the the make game button. And I haven't programmed the make game button. So if we get this, and we do, you know, I'm gonna functionalize this called. What happened with the game you're working on? Is it playable? We're still working on it. This is it. What are you talking about? Doesn't this look like Prismatica? Can't you tell? I'm just working on some backend stuff, but like really backend, you know? Like really backend. Like before, I was working on like, you know, just back-end stuff like inventory and actions and, you know, attributes. But now I'm working on like the back end, you know. Turns into a confetti explosion. Are you disappointed? What is my cat doing? She's gone sicko mode. Cat? What the fuck is wrong with you? Nope. In here. We're not actually going to set the location, we're just going to yeet it. So that can yeet. So this is just saying location, destination, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and then we want to say move living bean, which takes the original shit. That's distance traveled, which is that. No, that's length to new thing. Bam. I mean, that should just get done. Well, no, because this is going to on update move, and then move calls calculate new location, blah, 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 but, and then that's the delta update time, bam. New location, set location. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just... Well, no, because... Do we want to check it after we've done it? Or do we just want to put out the... Fuck it. No, I guess we'll have to do it afterwards anyway if we're gonna do any kind of navigation. Acceptance radius, blah, blah, blah. Well, that means that this would need... No, that's fine. Yeah, so just acceptance radius, blah, 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 blah. Or do we want to check that at the start? No. If less than, just choose a new destination. You're good to go. But what we can then do is in our debugger, debug draw location, we can call the calculate new location using the real delta time. This one. For static locations world, could you pre-compute a distance value so you don't have to do that at runtime? Yes, but again, it depends on how I want to do like inter-world interaction. So like this character crosses paths with this character. whether I want to do that as, like, yeah, a stepped simulation, so that if this one is within this distance of this fella, you know, attack them or something. Or whether I want to do it in a... like a fucking... like every grid space knows every character that's gonna pass through it at times. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. The other thing is that the travel time is dependent on a bunch of other stuff. Like, you know, if a entity gets injured on the way, then they'll slow down. But if they didn't get injured, then they wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? Using a dictionary algorithm to work out where people would have been between... Yeah, so, I mean, it's pretty easy to do that with just location. It's a lot more fricky if you're trying to... Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're trying to calculate if some entities crossed paths or something... I don't know. I don't know, bro. Right, so now we should get... We should actually see them moving now. Off they go. Holy shitting fuck. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. And that's their original position. That's why they... Don't think that's correct. What am I doing wrong here? Do you ever apply effects like injuries to travel time when the player's not around? Why apply such things? Why not apply such things when the player meets them? Because it's not a player-centric game. In order for like a complex chain of like an event log kind of thing, things kind of have to happen in sequence. Like... Like, let's say, for example, you come across a person that's full of arrows, right? Which means that there is someone that killed that person who is somewhere. It's sort of hard to just, like, randomize that kind of thing. Like, yeah, you could just completely randomize it, but then you've got, like, you know... What if that character, like, the character that shot them, what if they have a backstory, like, you know, they were... Like, a bear stole their backpack. And so, that's why they needed to rob this other person, you know? It's just a lot simpler if we do, like, a periodic step through. And, like, we could do it in, like, segments. So, like, do all these ones, you know, like, because we're closer to this region. you know, we only get the 1,000 characters in here, and we do like a fast forward, you know, with like either a higher delta time, or we just do more of them per frame to catch up. But that would only work if this region didn't interact with this region, kind of thing. Location, current destination, da 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 da. Right, I want to do one more debug line, which is going to be from your end to your start, and then line color is debug color, thickness small. Let's see if this works. Hello, fellas. Beautiful. Why are they... No, that is correct. I just got the fucking things around the wrong way. The head should be this. Right, so now we can essentially use debug lines to... Yeah, so this is like their true location. This is their projected location. So this one in front is like, if we said at any delta, like here's where their last known position is, but then as time goes on, we can say, oh, this is where they would be. Cat, I'll get you. And I could even draw their destination as a line as well, but yeah. Alright, well surely some of them are going to repath soon, or are they just going to keep going? Try to make interaction seem feasible, make NPCs basically indistinguishable from players without having to do full precision simulation when things are great. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like, the goal is for it to feel like an MMO where everyone's role-playing. Like an MMO with tens of thousands of players, and they're all role-playing all the time. Now, what's going wrong here is that I don't know. Did they never reach their destination? Well, off they go into infinity. Goodbye, my friends. Why did huh? Did I say greater than or something? Also, this one can be green. Or, no, this can be red. And then we'll do one from location to thinger. Also, I will do it from the legs to the legs to legs. Actually, no, this can be green. This can be the red. Also, let's make them thick as hell. 100. And we'll make them taller. 3 meters tall. So this one I want to draw from current fake location to their destination. Like this. So this will just say, hey. Right. Yeah, I should probably... Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, I just quit. I quit too hard. This one also lines. Yeah, true. Let's just move this down. Oh, it's because it's 100 units above 0. Move it under by there we go. Now we can see the grid. Hello. Alright, we hit sim. Bam. Okay, so here's our fellas. And they are all going. They're all going places. This actually, like, performs not terribly. Yeah, I haven't dropped below 50 FPS, which is what I'm locked to, but, you know. Wait, why are you getting Z fighting? Wait, huh? You know what? I'm gonna on initialize, just set their location to be random. Maybe like random within, I don't know, 10,000 units. Because, yeah, I feel like there's some weird shit going on with, yeah, with World Origin. Alright, here they go. Now, why are these drawing wrongly? you're supposed to be going this way. Streaming. Ah, yeah, probably wouldn't like that at all. Calculate new location. Delta update time. Location minus current destination length. Normalized. Is this why? Hold on. We're moving towards there. It's 0. No, it's the destination minus the location. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot, boy. There they go. Wow, yeah, the stream does not like that at all. Actually, I can probably, now that everyone's in bed, I can probably up my bitrate. Because I was sitting at 2,000. I can probably go up to 3,000 now. Which is usually like my maximum. Why are they all converging? And why are you... Right, because you're a thingo one. Still feel like something's going wrong. Right, let's just look at... Well, you know what? Let's just do a few of them. Just so we can, like, look at them. Let's just do 10. Where the fuck are you going, brother? Huh? What the fuck? I just don't understand. Current destination and their current location less than 1,000 do this, right? Why are they getting faster? Or are they? You know, they're totally getting faster. How is that even... What? What? Right, when I draw debugs... Let's just get location to destination in red. Forget these ones. Just this. Yeah, it could be that. That shouldn't cause an acceleration, though. Why is that? What? Okay, what? They're moving the wrong way, for one. Delta time, blah blah blah. New location. So no, this should be... That doesn't make sense. Destination. To get the length. Blah, blah, blah. Let's just... What is going on? Ah. Oh. 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 Yeah, so it turns out I was doing everything wrong. And this is... Hold on. This should be... destination minus location. Gives us the direction. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Where are my fellas at? Off they go. Alright, why are they so fucking fast? If stump per tick, the vector length is growing by... What? Oh! No, it should be fine. It should be fine, because the delta time is... Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I wasn't setting there last time updated. Rookie mistake. All right, now we look. Oh, now they're moving at not ridiculous speeds. Yeah, exactly. It was, yeah. Yep. Right. So now if I hooked in the proper debug, fellas, and we got the actual delta between now and the last update time. Did a line, do another one, and then do one from here to destination that color, and from location to this fella in green. There we go. Right, so then if we yeet it up to 100. Oh, fuck it, we'll go to fucking 1,000, why not? No, actually, maybe just 100. Also, are you at Origin? Right, now we know where they all start. Right above the big Charles. Also, maybe I will make that a bit smaller. There you go. So now we have the fellas with their real location, and then we have their debug projected location for whatever reason we might want to do. So we could use, again, if we're using like a sort of grid, a grid thinger, we can actually just say that, hey, this character or entity is going to pass through, you know, this grid cell in its navigation. Or we'd probably just look ahead based on the update rate. So, like, for this kind of thing, we obviously wouldn't need to, because we can say, oh, yeah, these two characters are, like, right next to each other. Maybe they have a chat or something. But, like, once we get into, you know, 5,000 territory. Right, rest in peace bitrate, but... cat. Okay, maybe we'll just dip down to 1,000. I mean, again, it's not the computation that's causing the frame rate to dip. It's the drawing all the fucking lines. But yeah, so like this character is here, but at any time we can, as long as we know that they're going to pass through a grid square, we can then just query like, oh yeah, this character would have been here when this character updates to like find them or something. So yeah, that may or may not be relevant. It'd probably be more relevant for some behaviors, like bandits holding people up, you know, at a crossroads or something. Because, like, if there was a crossroads and someone's path to move through it, but the update rate is only, like, every 30 seconds per character, they could just pass through it entirely. So we'd want to be like, okay, this character got updated, they're here, and then 15 seconds later, the bandits group updated, and they can query, oh, who is going to pass through here, you know? And they'd say, oh yeah, this guy did, and we could even update their position again you know. Look at them go. They're all chilling. All right, let me catch up. Woody, what are you trying to make? What does Prismatica mean? Does this guy care about chat? Well. I'm out then. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Give me a fucking minute, mate. It's been 2 minutes since you started posting. Oh, jeez. Jesus. Hey, you up? Text you at 2 a.m. Hey, you up? 5 minutes later. Don't fucking care. Didn't want to fucking talk to you anyway. Bish. Anyway, sorry, let me keep catching up. So the games making guy here. Oh, that guy, right? You cross doodling. Look at all these fellas go. They chillin'. Yeah, they bing chilling. Should all NPCs who want to update at the same time? Then we can detect if the lines intersect. So the way that you would usually do, like mass, like collisions, I guess, is using like a grid, like a quad tree or a octree system, where when you, for example. Here's one I prepared earlier. You know, this character, whenever a character moves from a grid space to another grid space, which is pretty easy to do if it's just a grid, because it's literally just get their position in world space multiplied by the size of the thing, and you floor it, and you something. I don't know. But yeah, so you basically say, hey, I'm in this square, and you just have a big array, or even a map. No, I'd just do an array if it's, you know, whatever, with modulo and something. Let's just say this is the whole world size. So rather than doing, let's say we've got 1,000 actors, and each one of those 1,000 actors wants to just check if there's an item on the ground, for example, like in their vicinity, and they want to check within like 500 units or something. Let's say there's 1,000 characters and 10,000 items in the world, or I don't know, whatever. Basically, with a quad tree or just a grid, like grid subscribe system in general, when a character, so we have an array of all of the, where's my paint? Here we go. Of all of the objects or the actors, or, you know, whatever you're using, that are in each cell, right? So like in cell number 1, we have these 3 fellas. In cell number 2, maybe there's no one. Cell number 3, we have these actors and whatever. That way, instead of this one actor looping through, you know, 1,000 actors or 10,000 items, just so it can check if they're all within a distance to itself, we only check this grid space and the surrounding grid spaces, depending on how big the search radius is, and we only look through those ones. So, like, if the radius is this big, then we only check, is this, you know, we only do a distance check to this one, and to this one, and to this one, and, you know, maybe this one's in bounds, and it's like, okay, you know, we found the thing, rather than having to loop through every single thing. That's sort of the main, you know, reason for it. At least the way that I'm going to be using it. And so when a character moves from one space to another, they remove themselves from this grid space and they put themselves in this one. So that's sort of what the you know, the grid is about. But actually also, it makes spawning the characters in super easy as well, because it's like, I'm the player. You know, let's just keep these grids, you know, however many grids around us, we want the characters to be, like, real. With a bit of, like, leeway and whatever. But yeah, we can just spawn them in based on what grid we are in, and, you know, unload the ones here and there, and just keep them like that. So you guys move this to Niagara when? Never. Shoot Macabre, you finished with the plugin? Yes, I am. The plugin's done. And I'm currently doodling with some weird shit. Where'd I find the plugin? Not available yet. I just want to... Well, actually, you know what? I want to try and package it. Plugins. Prismatiscape. Package. It's going to give me an error. Can I just do it in plugin packages? Alright, and this should return an error like it did last time. Yeah. Show me the output log. Here we go. Build failed. Unreal build tool. Engine automation tool, blah blah blah, da da da. Visual Studio 2022 must be installed in order to build this target. Yeah, you would have fucking thought. No visual, blah blah blah. It's there. It's there. It's there. You fuck. Why can't it find it? Can I like link it in here or something? Project settings. Visual Studio. Yeah, I know it's looking for that, but I can't find it. Your project connected? I mean, yeah. Like, if I go here and I open the solution file, Visual Studio 2022. So you'd think it could fucking find it. You know, like it opens, you know? It opens in Visual Studio 2022. Like, where? Launch. Actually, that's a very good idea. That's a great idea. How do I do that? Do I start or do I? So I just click start? Does that launch the project or does that start? Okay, fuck it, we'll just do it. YOLO. Oh god! Unable to start debugging. Okay, no, that's fine. Or it says UE5 to what? What do I change it to? Unreal build tool? Looks off. Debug game editor, development editor. The editor one. As in like here. Development editor. Okay, okay. Oh, it might have already been that. I just couldn't see it, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't have the full source. It says my game as an option in the UE5 drop down. Well, let's just fucking click it again. Unable to start debugging. Check your debugger settings are opening project properties, navigating to configuration, properties, debugging. The engine, yeah. What was it again? Properties, debugging. What did it want me to? Working directory, project directory, blah blah blah. Yeah. This is an old, yeah, the old SLN, because it just wouldn't generate the new project files. Not finding VS. Doesn't take that long. I guess. Oh look, no one's answered. Classical, gassical. Restore. Yeah, probably. Try right-clicking your solution setting as... Oh, you mean like in the... Yeah, yeah. I'll do that then. Visual Studio installer. Hello, you... Excuse me? Installed. Nothing. Well. Windows doesn't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try add. Remove programs. I mean, like, it's just that it's in a place that it doesn't expect it to be. Whether that's because I moved it or whatever, like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Visual Studio Community 2020. 2. And it's still got a remnant of 2019, which I'm gonna yeet. Still, product matching the following parameters cannot be found. Well, that's good. Okay, but now let me modify Visual Studio 2022. An installed product matching the following parameters cannot be found. Is that going to have to download it? Because you got to remember, I do live in Australia. So it'll probably take me like 6 to 7 hours to download it. Well, I won't be able to stream while doing it, is the thing. Has to be C drive, has to be in the folder at once. Yeah. Let's see, already installed it, want to change the location, you must uninstall Visual Studio, then reinstall it and download cache sessions. Decide whether you want to keep the downloaded cache. If so, where you want to store its files. Like, I'm 99% sure I just installed it on my D drive where I wanted it to go. And that's why it says blah, 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 blah. Like, I wouldn't have had space to store it on my C drive. How slow is the internet in Australia? I get like between 10 and 20 megabit per second download on a good day. And for upload, I get anywhere between 3 to 5 megabit upload. On a good day. Oh. Full CD drive, usual game. Yeah, literally. Literally, innit? Innit. So it's a day we want to download some asset packs? Yeah, or multiple days. Or if I want to, like, upload video files for Akudo to edit. It's a whole damn day. If I want to play Call of Duty, it's like I send out a shot and I've got to wait a day for the hit to register. Imagine playing Call of Duty through like sending letters, you know? Uh, 100 megabit. Well, I'm on a fixed wireless because I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in the bush. I'm a bushman. Or maybe it is megabytes. Let me check what speed test says. No, it says megabits. Yeah. This will probably crash the stream a bit. Yeah, 3.5 megabits per second upload. But that's while I'm streaming, so maybe a bit more. But see, like, the thing is, right? Like, it's literally right here, like in my uninstalled programs, blah, 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 you know? Apps and features. Modify. Open up the installer. Nothing's fucking... Install path. D. VS 2022. That's the install path. Nothing's in there. D. VS 2022. There's all the shit. What the fuck? Although, how do I open... Where's the... Where's the damn file? Oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. Did I delete... Oh, no, I did, yeah. Damn it. I was gonna say, did I... Yeah. Space in the folder name, but the error message didn't have a space. Yeah, we can try that. Let's see. No, it does have a space. VS space 2022. And it's got D VS 2022. I mean, like, I can't even uninstall it because it doesn't... It's just not there. Visual Studio not found, even though I fucking installed it. I mean, like, I can literally open it up and I can do the shit. It's just not... I don't know. Here we go. Visual Studio installer can't... Thingo. Is it true in Australia the kangaroos deliver their post with their pockets? Yes. That's why all of our letters are damp with discharge. With vaginal discharge. So if you ever shake hands with an Australian... just make sure you wash your hands. Because they're probably covered in kangaroo goop. What did I come back to? I'm just explaining how kangaroos' pouches work. The Rugu. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I can't find a freaking solution. The Rackers and Garkers. Try the search for the environment variables, then click environment variables, then under user variables for present define path, look for VS path, blah blah blah. Environment. So wait, where's that? Edit the system environment variables. Yep. User variables. Or for user environment variables. Right. Hold on. Under Prisma, yeah, blah blah blah. We're looking for a VS path. All right. There ain't one. I'm seeing nothing. I can make a new one. Environment variables are variables for user and for system. In the user one, there is path. Path should have a VS path. User system. Yeah. I can see a user one just called path for .NET tools. Don't know if that's relevant at all. There's another one just called path for... Oh, shit. Where'd you go? I don't know. Is everybody... Yeah. Well, like, the thing is, right, that, it's not just for building the plugin. Like, when if I tried to... I'm not going to do it right now. But if I tried to generate project files for the you know, for the thing, for the game, it would throw me an error saying, hey, I can't find the fucking thing, you know. Which I don't want to do, because I want to... You know, fuck it, let's just... Let me just do a commit. Need to regenerate UE5 with VS 2022. See, that's what I did. because when I updated to the 5.3 or whenever 2022 became like compulsory, that's like when it started being a piece of shit. See, if I go, okay, I can probably just jump in here now. If I do generate Visual Studio project files, it says, so that's where the log files, blah, blah, blah. Some platforms were skipped due to invalid SDK setup. iOS, Android, Linux, Linux, ARM, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. Generating Visual Studio project files, discovering modules, targets, and source code for project. No Visual C++ installation was found. Please download and install Visual Studio 2022 or 2019 with C++ components. Visual Studio 2022 must be installed in order to build this target. But like, I've fucking got it. Like, I literally just open it now and, you know, and here's the thing with this stuff and like, can I go to like app? Oh, Jesus Christ, cat. You good? Oh, little chicken. Hello, hello. Oh, little smoocher. Yeah. Just all, yeah. Like I've built it before, like when I updated the thingamajig. When I updated to 2022, like I had to rebuild the project and whatnot. So like yeah, like I've got all of them. I've got all the things. I've done it before. It's just not. I don't know. I think what's gone wrong is when I deleted 2019, I'm guessing that 2019 was redirecting to 2022. So I think just doing a reinstall is probably the best way to go. Yeah, and then I should be able to just package the plugin. Package the plugin. I mean, the only reason I want to actually package the plugin, and also, yeah, 2022 is set in the editor. The only reason I want to package the plugin is to just see if I set the maximum texture resolution to 500 instead of 4K for some of them, if it will actually package those textures as the smaller resolution only, like it would in a packaged game, right? That's the only reason. Otherwise, I can literally just zip up the plugin folder and just yeet it, you know? Because it doesn't have any C++ stuff. That's like the only reason that I want to package the plugin. Just so I can like send it to, you know, to people without, you know, I mean, it's only like 200 megabytes, but like, you know, I don't know. I think I'll just do a reinstall. Reinstall these nuts. There we go. You're a good cat. You are a good cat. Anyway, how is everyone? How's everyone doing? Wanna sit on my fat tummy? Whoa. What are you doing, cat? You're weird. Could be worse. True. True. Have you had to deal with occlusion queries hacking up your FPS? No. No, I haven't. Do you mean like camera occlusion, like render occlusion queries? Yeah, yeah. Doing okay, okay, cool, that's good. It's better than bad. Could be better. Damn. Well. Starting to feel that's what's killing our stuff right now. Computer visibility is great, but if you get outside of the cells, it's dead. Yeah, I get you. Have you tried profiling it? Yeah, occlusion's a very interesting one. Presses on mobile. Yeah, gotcha. If it's on mobile, it's probably doing like, is it forward shading on mobile? I don't know if forward shading can do like depth pass based occlusion culling. Because I know with like deferred rendering, it will like send back a really low resolution version of the depth buffer and use that to compare, you know, like the occlusion shapes to see if they would to thingamajiggo. Should have depth creep. Okay, yeah. Playing around with building dashes rolls for my top-down game, having fun with the process. Hell yeah. There's also a video seen about that a day ago. Yeah, that's I saw it as well. That's the only reason I knew. I'm not that smart. What day is it today? The fuck, it's Sun. It would have been Saturday, right? Oh, that means Sov isn't streaming. What am I gonna do all night? Got no streams to watch. One of you guys should start streaming. Work all night? I probably will work all night, but... I just need food. I need energy. I need energy while I frickin' do reinstall the thingo, you know. Reinstall Visual Studio. Unreal. Can't find VS to generate. Hmm. Reminded me of the soundtrack to Hero Quest for Amiga. True. So fucking old. Boomer alert. Boomer alert. Sure you can. I was just doodling with... I can probably just open up the project. Just doodling with like a sort of sparsely updated like character slash entity manager. So like, if I just hit sim, Basically, like, so these moving ones aren't... These are, like, projections of their actual location through space. And then this will eventually catch up to him when he gets updated. So I was just looping through them all and doing, like, a delta. So, yeah, he should go... Now. There he is. Blah, blah, blah. So this is just purely visual. I mean, this is all just purely visual using debug lines. But... yeah. So this is just like a little test. Just looping through 1,000 fellas and updating them periodically. But I just need to think about the general architecture. Looping through 1,000 fellas sounds like a good weekend. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is we simulating NPC behavior? Yeah, exactly. Just for simulating off-screen NPCs. So instead of just simulating, you know, how far would you have traveled to destination, it would update all of their attributes. So, you know, their hunger would decrease, their inventory, their food would decay. You know, they'd get hungry. And then we'd just run a decision-making matrix, if relevant, for them to do a thing. So the idea is for, like, this whole thing to be like a headless simulation. Based on, like, a very big grid, just for, like, what do you call it? Querying surroundy boys? I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. The more like short term for it would be like even just simulating like, you know, let's say we've got like a whole battle going on. And so like this is our camera feed. And you know, there's like people and maybe we're like running across it and whatever. So that we can like have a persistent battlefield that's like ongoing, you know? So like as we move around, it's not like we're just spawning in new ones and getting rid of them and whatnot. Like they'd all actually be battling off screen, whether that's in squads, like squad versus squad, and they just roll against one another with basically like off screen. It'll all become like Pokemon, just like Pokemon turn-based battle kind of thing. Which means that, like, an event entity needs to exist, and then, you know, fellas would subscribe to that event. Same with, like, locations. So, like, if there was a church, they would... Why does that do that? Some weird shadow shit going on. They would... Well, for a location, they would just snap to that position and, you know, we'd say, hey, they're in the church. But for an event, they would probably have their own position, potentially. I mean, it depends, doesn't it? No, we could just snap them to the event and then just spawn them in the relevant location, like in a fake Or just like a random... Like, if we've got like a clump of battle going on, we just put them all... Just say all of their positions are in this battle event. And when we load it in, we just spread them out. You know, or like, you know, 2 squads are subscribed to that event and 10 characters are subscribed to those squads. And so the resume, you know, load function would say, hey, this event just became relevant to the to the player character. Spawn, you know, the 2 squads, you know, opposing one another or something, and then resume. And all of their, like, health and all of their armor degradation and all of their, you know, backpacks and stuff would still be, like, all of the stuff that happened during that simulated Pokemon battle would just get constructed into reality, because it all the data exists. But we just turn it into actual characters pulling from that data. And then we just say, yeah, resume the LOD 0 of the battle going on. Jesus Christ, look at that. Look at them sparkle. When I, like, slowly move in. Whoa. Yeah, this is the game right here. And this is the manager right here. The simulation manager. Yo, what'd that thumb do? Zordon. Hello, fella. But yeah, so this is just a visualizer for, like, stuff that's happening, I guess. But yeah, I'm trying to think about, like, how navigation would work, which it's not super relevant until there's, like, complex terrain and shit anyway, so... Because, like, you know, if there's a river and someone's here and they want to end up here, we don't just want them to path over the river, you know? Not possible to use UE's navigation system? Not on this scale, I'd say. I mean, obviously using, like, spline paths is, you know, an option. And we just say, hey, you are now subscribed to this spline, and you just, you know, you can get spline length. Well, sorry, get time along spline or something like that. Basically, we can just say, hey, you're navigating this spline. Yeah, I'll need to think about it. This training algorithm that has the exact same problem. Interesting, interesting. Little potential problem later on down the road. Yeah, hit me. Give it to me. What do you think of the NPC system that went free? Epic Store was useful in your case. So that one is more for lots of on-screen AIs, or like, you know, like crowd stuff. I'm pretty sure. Mine's more about. I think it's more geared towards having lots of dumb AIs just wandering about. And it handles like, you know, spawning them where you can't see them and that kind of thing. Whereas what I'm trying to do is like do lots of smart AIs that are off screen rather than dumb AIs that are on screen. I'm sure there's like some parts of it that could be useful, just like how it deals with querying, you know, whether something should load in or not, but I'll probably just do that custom anyway. Music time. No expander. Probably zoom out a bit. Oh. Where's my pillow gone? Oh, there you are. Fantastic. You might end up needing to have a dual grid system, since in the real world battle, a large battle might end up directly on a grid line with half the battle being tracked by one grouped object, the other being tracked by another grid square. So when your player walks up, he's only loaded half the battle. That doesn't make sense in the global context. Yeah, kind of. I see what you mean. Well, like, it would be hierarchical, right? So, like, I can kind of see what you mean. Can't see past my microphone. Other still haven't rise. Kind of the point of what you're working on right now. Yeah. So like the it can happen on the grid line because each battle or each section of the battle. I mean, I can kind of get what you mean for something like super continuous, like a large scale battle. What kind of musical instruments, genres, keywords would fit a jungle, primitive, tribal warfare game? Ooh. Now we're talking. There's plenty of drums that would be good. In terms of like melodic, you could go like I mean, you can never go wrong with a marimba. A marimba is like just the jungle in a nutshell. Let me just grab one up. What do we got? Contact. We've made contact. Libraries, instruments. percussion. Marimba. Yeah, marimba's probably a good one. Trying to think any kind of like stringed instruments. I don't know, stringed instruments probably don't really fit in a jungle. In primitive tribal jungle. Yeah, so I guess like thunder drums would be a pretty obvious one. I don't know if I have here. I think they're in my expand, maybe. Yeah, you could use like the sound of, you know, people working as percussion. Natural percussion. What are you? These ones here are fuck, what are they called? They start with T. Timbales, maybe? That's a cowbell. These are just congas. That's a, fuck, what's it? Is it like a, I forget what they're called. Vibraslap. Vibraslap. Timpani, no, timpani is like a tuned big boy. Another cowbell. That's not a... It's like a mini tambourine. Okay, there's nothing else down there. But, fucking whistles. Guiro. There's no Guiro tap. Guiro is probably a good one to chuck in there, because it kind of sounds like insects almost. I don't know how you'd... Oh, these weird talking drums. Guiro, Guirro. This is a drum, by the way. Feeding animals can try to be timidity cattle drum. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, that's got... That's 1, 2. Fuck, why are they around the wrong way? Actually, no, they're not. Congos. C-O-N-G-O-S. Like the place Congo. But with an A. Not to be confused with bongos. Conga, bongo. Djembes. How's this key? Okay, it's literally just set up as opens and close. Oh, is that set up to so you can finger them? Because usually you're like... Anyway. What else we got? Percussion... Doombek. Cool. What else we got? In terms of drums, I mean, like, there's like, let me look for thunder drums. Is that it? No, it's in percussion, isn't it? Thunder drum. So these are like your, you know, that super generic. You know. I don't actually know what they are. I don't think thunder drum is like the technical term. But yeah, lots of interesting percussion. Got holes. Bongos, congas, timbales. That's these ones. Timbales. That's what I was thinking. No, timpanis are these timpani, which are like tuned, right? They don't go this high, usually. Yeah, so a timpani is like, it's tuned, so you know, not that low, but usually use it to accent like the start of a bar, or you know. Da, da. That's where, you know, you'd get timpanis. Anyway, back to just music. Yeah, pan flutes actually wouldn't be a bad call. Do I have I've got like an ethnic panpipes. They don't usually go that low. God, my sustain pedal sucks. Oh, my sampler just decided to not be happy. That's fine. 256 samples, what's that, like half a millisecond of processing time? Yeah, like let's literally it, Manny. I could give it we'll give it a little. I'll have to just close it down. Yeah, I was gonna say 512 is probably fine. I mean, there's like a point where even just having a faster computer isn't gonna do it. Especially with fucking Pro Tools 11. I find that actually giving it a little bit of latency makes it actually feel like you're like playing the piano, you know, because like the piano keys have delay, like the hammer, you know what I'm saying, man, you know what I'm saying, man. Wow, what the fuck, brother? How much processing am I doing? Maybe I'll just get rid of a little plate. Sound card I'm using a Scarlett 8 input 820, 8i20 something. I don't know, I can't fucking remember. Well, interface. Yeah, 8 and I-20, that's it. Mine's a 3rd gen. I used to have a Sapphire when I ran a Mac. And then I had to upgrade, so I just got the newest one. Oh, no, where am I? Here. Yeah, sound card, audio interface, interchangeable. What doesn't it? What's it not happy with? Maybe it's because I've got so many Chrome tabs open, maybe, possibly? Who knows? Play us the Kate Bush riff. Don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, no, memory's fine. Memory's fine. I'm using Mini Grand, which is like a stock Pro Tools piano. It might be because I'm GPU encoding. Let me open up Tasky. Processors, OBS, GPU 42%. Wow. Je suis Christ. 100%. Video encode. Well, fuck. I'm guessing OBS just uses as much as it can to make the quality better. Pro Tools is using gigabyte memory, less than 1% CPU. So I don't know, man. Can I look at it's fine. Fuck it. CPU's got that sound happens? Yeah, but I don't know. Can play piano without looking. Actually, I know a hack. I know a life hack for playing piano without looking, or just playing piano in general. You just play the white keys, you know? Sorry, I'm not looking. Right, you ready? Nah, I can't do it. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to like dodge around my fucking microphone. I don't actually play piano, by the way. I just play the guitar on the piano. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe while I am actually doodling, it spikes up. Let me just close Paint as well. And Notepad. Maybe Notepad was doing something. Maybe Discord? Quit Discord? Adobe application update? No, that's not real. That's not real. Adobe's not real. It can't hurt you. Can you play piano on the guitar? Yes. What was I? I was just doing something. No, where? Oh, fuck, what was I? No, I was here and I was going. What's a nice voicing for that? Like, oh, what if I just started here? No, here. No? What am I again? Oh, no, I'm in fucking A minor. Okay, so we'll flip this bad boy up to there. Or maybe you to there. There we go. Maybe we'll get this bad boy up to there. Or even Sag? What is that song? Oh, that's like fucking Wii. One of the Wii music. Wii musics. Who fucking knows? Classics. What's a nice 5 grouping for that? Like, faster though. I mean, you could just do it like... No, but it's... What's the theme of this song and what's the inspiration for it? I'm just doodling. This is just all ad-lib. Maybe it's File Explorer? I don't know. I'm just confused. Maybe it's because I've got the interface open. But yeah, anyway, the theme of the game, like the musical theme, not the emotional theme, is what key do I want to do it in? I'm lost. Here we go. That's like the vanilla version of the theme. But then there's like just a variation that always ends on a so in the opening theme it's like 6, 7, 4. Well, 4 like position 4, sus 4 into major. So it's like a Dorian... what do you call it? Parallel. The parallel Dorian substitution. Whatever. So instead of going... you know, using this note... because, you know, the scale is C minor... we instead use the raised sixth, which would be the Dorian scale. So instead of... we go... which is like, you know, Skyrim and like all that generic medieval fantasy bullshit is just Dorian mode. Just... Like, Skyrim's literally... you know, like, instead of it's just chromatic rise, but yeah. Skyrim also reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean themes. Yeah, true. How's Pirates go? Yeah, I think like the first three chords are the same. Pirates goes back to the root, but then Skyrim is with that Dorian subby door. Anyway, so yeah, so I was saying that the Prismatica theme. Whoop, I can't see. But so that builds the expectation of this kind of triumphant, fantastical, you know. And then we do that same motif, but at root position. Also called a testa piccati, where you just substitute the minor, like the minor root with the major parallel. So like. Instead of it's instead play a thing with one note at a time. Is it catchy? Yeah, I'd say so. So that's like the variation. You instead, because you set up the expectation that it's going to go. But yeah, you do the bait and switch where it's like. Groovin'. Hello there, love watching your videos. Cheers from an icy small village, 5,000 pop in Norway. Hell yeah. Well, hello from a population less than 50 farm town in Australia that's boiling hot. Actually, it was raining today and yesterday, but it's very still very hot at the moment. I hate hot, humid, you know. Wow. Thanks, drivers. Drivers just don't want to cooperate. Wow. Pro Tools just does not... It's just not having fun, is it? I love doing just stupid displacement exercises, like... Wait, am I doing it in semi... It's like a triplet, this stupid displacement over time. No. Fuck, now I'm lost. It's one of those things that you can't, like, do halfway through. No, now I just slipped into fucking triplets. Can I just like chuck some delay on that? Delay. Thanks. Let's see. Link. Faster. No, I need a fucking triplet. Too fast. Here we go. Now we're fucking Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wilding. Can I put a low pass on there? Just fucking... No, oh my god. Dotted, there we go. Fuck. There we go. Well, actually, no. What if we chuck on a H delay, and we say not that. Here we go. We chuck up the feedback. Oh, so you guys can't even see this. And we... Oh, does that feedback the... That's weird. I guess it is a tape delay, isn't it? Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right. Nice little bit of crunch. That's the one thing about playing with delay is that if you fuck something up, you've got to live with it for like the next 10 seconds, you know? Still there. Pling, pling, plon. Plinking. Yeah, any plinkers in the chat? Hello, boy. What you doing? What do you need, brother? Up and up? Hmm? Yeah. No. Cat don't wanna. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Interaction plugin. Interaction plugin's done. Plugin done. Donezo. I just need to package it and give it to everyone. What's scope explosion? It's just when the scope of the game increases tenfold, even though I'm only 1% into it anyway. Question, would you ever want to get into hardware design and development? No. No, I'd never even want to get into software design and development. I have no... I just don't. It just does not interest me. Boy. Boy. There's a lot of overlap between skills that I immediately transfer. Well, it would be transferable if I knew anything about programming, but like, I just don't. I started game dev like 3 years ago, and I don't know any program languages. And I refuse to learn. It's principle, you know? Because programming is for nerds. No offense. Food design, printing, manufacture. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, like printing and manufacture. Okay. I mean, when you put it that way, it sounds a bit more appealing. Almost like being it's like being a technical artist, but like in real life, you know. With like parts, you know, like printing, manufacturing, blah, 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 you know. Find your dad is still looking for my... I did. He was just asleep on the couch. Solace. Boy, can you hop down from there? Oh, you're naughty, naughty. Oh, hey, let me hold you like a little baby. Oh, God, I've really fucked this up, haven't I? Oh, no. See ya. See ya! Are there draw calls in 3D printing? There actually is. Probably. Like, it's probably more efficient to print several things in one pass than it is to just do one part. You know what I mean? Like batching shit? I don't know. Cybershell, any problems you ran into regarding scope? No. Because I don't have a release date, and I don't... The goal isn't to release a game, you know. The goal is to be developing a game and learning and exploring and passing on my findings to the realm of the internet. So when you redefine, when you move the goalposts to be this big, you can't miss. Unless you, like, die or something, but that hasn't happened yet. But it could. You never know. You never know. Ooh. There's no scope problems when there is no scope. Exactly, exactly. Actually, that's a good point, because, like, scope would imply that there is a boundary. You know? But there isn't really a boundary. Like, there's a soft boundary, but, like, you know. Like, I have a scope, right? Like, within the scope is that characters don't need to urinate. You know? There's no bowel movements in Prismatica. That's you know, that's a scope. That's something that I just won't implement, you know? Maybe a DLC, yeah, exactly. Maybe a DLC. The PP Poo Poo DLC. It's like The Sims. It's like a Sims expansion. You get like fucking 5 things for $20. Hell yeah, that's the future. Future. Oh. But yeah, so that's probably the only scope of the game. It's 4:30 a.m. Yeah. But I'll probably make a coffee and just chill out the rest of the night. I usually go to sleep at like 7 or 8, so. I'm just usually up at night time. That's when all you guys are online, my best friends. Yeah, my best friends. My only friends, you guys. The chat. I don't know what I'd do without you. I don't know. I wouldn't even be here without you guys, you know? My best friends. I still haven't checked my email. I haven't checked my email in ages. If someone wants to contact me, they can contact me through the fucking Twitch chat. And be like, hey. I don't know why someone would contact me. Oh, my gate's not on. Probably getting echo. Gate on. Alright, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. We did a little bit of stuff. Did a bit of thinking. Did a bit of just prototyping and doodle dicking. I don't know whether I want to stagger the update or just do it in a different thread. Or do everything off screen in a different thread and then stagger the things that are like on or like in scope. In terms of like the, you know, all the characters and stuff. I guess async would... We could get faster deltas without affecting the game thread. Here's a question. What happens if in Unreal you try to use or you try to make or set up a thread but there aren't any left to like your computers, you know, you got like a weak source computer that only has like 4 cores, you know. Weak. Will it just run it on an existing core? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't fucking know. Like if I program something to be like, hey, you should be running on this thread. You know, start up the fucking async task and blah 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 blah. When it's split load across what's existing. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I'd think it would do. Is it would just like virtual thread it or fucking hyper thread it or something. You know, like just run it through the one core as though it is... I don't know. I'm sure it would be fine. I'm sure, like, the engine handles it. Or the computer handles it. Very poor managed. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Because, yeah, like, all of the... well, no, because all the threads share the same memory pool. But they obviously pull it and cache it in their own doodad, right? But I guess if we're doing a pass over anyway, it doesn't really matter. So that's fine, actually. There's a little more. Yeah, so do I, honestly. I should have done that today. I should have... Well, no, because I can't fucking... I can't get the plugin working because I can't build my fucking thing because Visual Studio isn't being found. I don't want to have to fucking download Visual Studio. Kill me. You'd be more concerned about concurrency issues. Writing to actors from non-game threads is bad, etc. Yeah. Like race conditions and shit. Like... Because, like, an actor is always getting shit done to it on the game thread. Oh, right. Like, you know, its position's updating, its velocity's updating, all of its bullshit's updating and whatever. So you'd want to, like... Worst case scenario, you'd want to just queue up the change for the game thread to change when it's ready or something. I don't know. Sounds like a whole lot of bullshit, but it sounds fun. Sounds like heaps of fun. Love heaps. True. That's a good joke. Isn't a heap like a... It's a thing. Anyway, I am so hungry. I'm so hungry. So... I'm gonna eat some food. Oh, you mean just like, as in like the word heaps, like that's heaps good. I thought like a heap is like a computer term for something. What is a heap in programming? Here we go. Some programming languages, including C and Pascal, a heap is an area of pre-reserved computer main storage memory that a program process can use to store data in some variable amount that won't be known until the program is running. Something. So like stack, heap, priority queue, fucking something. So it was a pun. It was a double entendre. Thing you use to avoid Stack Overflow. There you go. Oh yeah, no, I was watching sorting algorithms the other day, and a lot of them were just heap sorts, like variations of heap sort. Do you guys ever just watch sorting algorithm visualizations? Classic merge sort, you know. Heap sort, here we go. Do this manually. What, you mean like go through them one by one and do it like a fucking jigsaw puzzle? Boy cat, up down please. Don't hit that button. I know it's flashing, but don't press it. Cat's gonna fucking turn my computer off at the switch. You a good boy? Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I'm gonna eat food. I probably won't stream tomorrow because it is the Lord's Day. Blessed be. Blessed be the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Something. AKA, I just can't be fucked, so. And you guys aren't gonna be here anyway. You guys all have lives, you know. You guys will all be at church, or at the mosque, or at the synagogue, or at the temple. Everyone just fucking chills out on Sunday, you know. Church what? Church these nuts. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Whose day? It's your day. It's your day. It's our day. Yeah, anyway, I'm donezo. So, thanks everyone. Is there anyone we want to raid? No one. Walker's online. Pirate Software is online. Yeah, we could. Actually, Waka just started. Yeah, you know what? We will raid. Oh, fuck, I missed Twitch. Anyway, thanks everyone. I know I've said thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you next time, blah, blah, blah. I know I've said that like fucking 20 times, but this time it's real. Right after we raid. There we go. All right. Give it 10 seconds, and then we're done. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. 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 Also, Anomi Moose, thank you very much for the follow. And goodbye, everyone.